camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Miku, and today we return to Wuthering Waves for the new main story content 3.4, featuring Lucilla as the banner character. We just finished the Cyberpunk Edgerunners collab, which was phenomenal. Truly, even beyond the quality of some of the main quests that we've experienced. But we're back to our world. We've said goodbye to Lucilla. Lucy. We said goodbye to Lucy and Rebecca. And now we need to focus on the aftermath of the 3.0 events. Something to do with all the behind the scenes, backroom political dealings when it comes to Star Torch Academy and its ownership. Some people want to shut it down. Some people want to take control of it. Who knows? We're going to be diving into that through the perspective of President Lucilla, the aforementioned president of Star Torch Academy. But before that, let's check out the leaderboards. We have Shopkeeper claiming in first this time. I believe, Shopkeeper did announce that challenge that he would try to claim first, and it's been 4 times now. Congratulations. Vano coming in second this time, 6 times. So we know Vano has been on the lead, in the lead, first place, the most first places by far. And we have Vivi coming in third, 11 times. Thank you for checking in, everyone. Thank you for your initiative. Thank you for your dedication. And thank you for lurking, as always. Luxury Penny, welcome in. We're just about to get started here. Let me just get out of the way. But as we always do with these Wuthering Waves stories, we will mute that. We will turn on this, and we will pull up that. Not that. That. Thank you for checking in, and thank you for lurking, Zen. We're going to be checking out the new showcases for Lucilla, or Lucilia, if I were to read it as someone from my country. Double L tends to be Lucilia, but in this game they pronounce it Lucilla. Lucilla. But let's celebrate the 2nd anniversary. I will not, for those who wanna experience the Cyberpunk collab for yourselves, we're not going to watch these. These are major spoilers. Don't worry about the thumbnails. It doesn't really mean too much. You need to play it yourself to experience the kind of story that we experienced. Don't worry about that. So there was a party recap. Where was the party? And why were we not invited? Of course, they open up with this manifestation of gremlin energy mascot. Dude, Camellia is like the most popular mascot, and she hasn't even had a rerun in more than a year, I think. Where was this? Fans and cosplayers. Oh my god. Sorry. Fans and cosplayers are incredible. Was that Luke? Hell yeah. Hey, we got Lene rep. And the president herself. Catch Me If You Can performance, probably. Little cinnamon roll cigarette. Was that Morny in front? I don't know what they're saying. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Ever shine with you. Where was that? Was that like in the back offices? The back rooms. All right, combat showcase for the new character, Lucilla, who's actually had a lot of screen time now, do you think about it? She even had a segue. Multiple segues featuring her. Combat showcase. I swear to God, they lifted it from Sony Studios, that sound effect. This sound effect is from Sony Studios. I will never not notice it. So initially I was like, Lucilla, I don't really care much for her. And then suddenly they revealed that she is absolute cinema coded and she is your forger coded. What the shit? 1960s spy lady. And I'm like,
love it.
Well, shit. I guess you gotta pull for her.
Say cheese.
Look, she even uses a camera, chat. Just like us. For real, for real. Absolute cinema.
Not bad. Come on, get in the shot.
She fatal frames their enemies, chat. She turns them into pictures. You know how terrifying that is? She will capture your entire being and put it into a film negative.
Take shape.
And what the shit is this, chat?
I protect.
Why does she turn into your forger?
Time to consider there's a mole on the inside, Madam President. What are you doing here?
Eh?
Little one?
Oh, what? So I know she was former Pioneer Association, but she's so, like, with the car, with the effects, with the music, with her outfit, she's like super. Well, what year was like Spy Family in? During the Cold War, right? She seems like she's a spy out of that era, a super spy out of that era. And in a way, I guess what's going on behind the scenes in Star Torch is kind of like a Cold War between the nations. Lucilla, the operation. Okay, the story showcase. Here we go. But I tried her out. She's like, I had to get used to the camera being a thing, but then I remembered stuff like, oh, right, it's a fatal frame, and she captures her enemies and turns them into photographs. Owlful, welcome in. Definitely not an Owlful person. How has Destiny been? How has Marathon been? You were in a marathon binge. Holy crap. I hope Destiny was good. I know a lot of people are salty about Destiny 2 having its final update. But as a former Destiny 2 player, I mean, I love Destiny 2. It is a great time. But just like Guild Wars 2, we're getting a Guild Wars 3. You never know. We're going to get a Destiny 3. Right? Right? We're not coping. No, there's always hope. There's always hope. You know, if Guild Wars 3 can do it, Destiny 3 can happen. The community is strong. We're so back. Oh, okay. That is the great silver lining to it. You know, there's of course the initial. It's the 5 stages of grief. I totally get it. Especially like I know some people who are like literally thousands of hours deep into Destiny 2, and I can understand when end of service is announced. You have to go through the 5 stages of grief for a game that you really loved and a community that you also really fell in love with, friends you made along the way. But, those are a great 3,000 hours. Those are an incredible 3,000 hours. So hold on to that. If you're a Destiny 2 or Destiny 1, hell, Destiny 1 players had to go through this as well before Destiny 2 was announced. So it's the second time it's happening. And I'm pretty sure we're going to get a Destiny 3. It's about time. More than 10 years. Can you believe that? Not many games last for that long. So it's great to hear that the community is back and banding together through the end of service. So, yeah. You've been playing Destiny 1 since 2014? Or Destiny 2, wait. but more than a decade of Destiny, essentially. But so, okay, yeah. Now I'm a fairly young Destiny player, but those are good times. Those are good times. And yeah, we're gonna get Destiny 3. I'm pretty sure. Sabo, thank you for the lurk as always. 100%, we're gonna get Destiny 3. No clown makeup, not coping. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in the works because Marathon can't sustain Bungie on its own. And I'm pretty sure they they have so many stories they want to tell. But, we need an overhaul of the engine, new content, new structure. Change can be good. Change can be good. And here's hoping. Thank you for checking in, shopkeeper. Right, we were just looking at some videos here before we begin. And we just watched a combat showcase. I was just saying how I really didn't want to pull for Lucilla, but this game just keeps making it more difficult. It's making it difficult to pull. They're doing the work, chat. They are succeeding. They are succeeding in the work. But yeah, I had such a great time with Destiny. I'm bonding with one of my closest gaming friends. And yeah, he was the one I was mentioning with like 3,000 hours, even more than 3,000 hours. And I wonder what he's going through now. Oh, man. But yeah, none of those hours were wasted. Those were great, fun hours of great gaming with great friends. So let's hold on to that as the inevitable Destiny 3 announcement comes eventually. Oh, God. Dude, I can't get over it. I don't know how they...
Poaching cases this month.
The music. She's just a super spy.
There's a mole on the inside. Madam President. What are you doing here, little one?
Pink Panther. Dun, 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 dun.
If you're in some kind of trouble, you'll tell me, won't you? Mishka, dear.
Mishka.
What do I do to get Rudy to fall for me?
What? Oh. Youth.
Plus, he's got a great personality. He's legit brilliant, but also so nice and humble.
His talent is certainly hard to miss.
All right. Just a little more refinement.
Well then, let's begin the operation.
Okay, this is the operation. What the hell? The president's actually helping her with this? Oh, God. That's actually quite dangerous. Oh, God.
A portrait, perhaps.
Oh, wow. She draws well. She...
He's literally perfect.
What is this? What about...
Was that a dig at beauty standards for anime, man? Holy crap, that...
Whip up something homemade.
Rudy, I made this for you. I just wanted you to try it. No pressure if it's not your thing.
Delicious.
Allergic reaction. Let him rest for 2 days.
Thank you, Doctor.
Professor.
Oh.
Mishka,
Wow.
there's something else that's really bothering you, isn't there?
Well, Ludi is a roya, and he loves studying the exoswamp, but my frequency seems to disturb them by nature. Poaching's gotten so bad lately, it's wearing him down, but I can't go near the exoswamp. I can't do anything for him. Even Ludi's own tribe doesn't want me around.
How can your
Keep pressuring
frequencies...
him. Professor, what should I do?
Mishka, I owe you an apology.
I didn't expect this.
Because I've never really been with anyone.
She
I'm not
hasn't?
giving you advice like I know better. But I do believe saying how you truly feel matters more than anything else.
That's also surprising to me.
Mishka,
Ludi?
Please take this necklace.
Actually, it feels like an old-timey romance film.
I want you to be able to touch them too. Together. With me.
Oh, that's sweet.
Finally, it is done.
Brother, tonight we hunt.
What else have we waited for?
Wait, what?
Enough. With that necklace, his accursed exoswarm will not fight back.
Oh,
Good evening, gentlemen.
Who's there?
oh God.
Let one past his watch.
Exploiting
See, it's literally, she's literally your forger.
theft of Academy property, harming the Highwar's ecosystem, and worst of all, laying a hand on one of my students.
Get up!
Wow. Oh my God. Was that like a persona gun? Does it delete your memories? Oh, that's a film rapier. What? What? It's even a revolver. Why is she so cool?
You're no shroud of this.
Wait, she didn't bring out the two daggers. That's odd. In her combat, the reason why I said your forger is because she had that dress and the two needles, the two daggers that your forger uses. Okay, that was a lot. Okay, I'm happy for them. No, but as a showcase for Lucilla, it just really emphasizes how far she'll go to take care of her students. And she has and she takes care of them round the clock. And she seems to have two sides of her, she seems to have like two personas. One that is front facing as the president, and the other one doing quote unquote field work with the with memory revolvers, whatever that did to them. Holy crap, that is brutal. That was did he see that? That was where is that shot? What is this? This is interesting. It's a camera lens that seems to be facing this way. South facing. It's a bunch of greeblies. So I'm just trying to figure out like how this works. I mean, you don't have to think too hard about these things. So it's a cool design. She is camera, cinema coded, golden age of Hollywood, super spy. And I am falling for that. I actually already pulled for her, chat. Spoiler. I already pulled for her. I miraculously got her in early and winning 50-50. Fate has ordained that cinema coded characters come to us early. Anyway, this is an interesting gun. I didn't know she used this. But yeah, it's kind of like a mishmash of things. What does this look like? It looks like this grip folds to be more compact, I guess. You know, super spy gadgets. They fold down. Is this the hammer? Okay, so the camera lens pointing this way. I'm just wondering what it's supposed to be. It's meant to represent a revolver cylinder where the bullets go in, right? So I guess these are like light bullets. It kind of captures, it exposes like an exposure which develops into this. Did it rotate? Wait. How do we slow down videos again? How do we slow down? Shoot, how do you slow down YouTube videos? You can, right? Autoplay. Set settings. Playback speed. Okay. 0.25. Did they actually even capture the action of a revolver? They did! Look at that, chat. Look at that tiny detail that was absolutely unnecessary. But they did it anyway. That is how a camera lens worked. Oh, that's another angle. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like this folds in, no? It probably folds under the barrel to be more compact. That's an interesting iron sight as well. It's like a bunch of greeblies that you would see on, like, let's say, a Star Wars blaster or a retrofuturistic thing where they just attach nuts and bolts and add random things to make it look sci-fi. But I like how this is actually iron sights. There's like a notch over there, and then there's the second part of it, the front sight, the front post, and then the rear sight is probably some random thing, greebly button. I don't know if that's a like, what is that supposed to be? Is that a viewfinder? Anyway, I'm impressed that they modeled this out. They animated this. Like, look at how this lens works. There is a, I don't know if that's the filter, but the focus ring and maybe the focal length ring, they all rotate with a pull of a trigger. So it's like it's capturing an image. That instant. It's so cool. And you get that impact frame, and then you have this. His face is literally... Okay, it's a flash, and then... What happens here? She literally blew his brains out, his memories out. Is this like a shock to their brain that makes them fall unconscious? Because obviously this isn't going to be lethal, right? They don't want to really depict that here. But this... She destroys their memories? Is it like that? We gotta read her profile now. But these details are so fun. And they're intercutting with this, with the romance arc. This is her second weapon. See, it's like the needle of your forager. This is what I was talking about, but she only uses one here. In the combat showcase, she has two. And this also has a similar effect. So she tosses the dagger? I don't know what to call it. It shatters their memories. Oh, details on the dress. What other... She also knows? Martial arts. Bam! Powerful kicks. No, but that revolver was so interesting. I didn't know she used one. I didn't know she used a revolver as well. No, but Vow, it's just so cool. They really like to, of course, emphasize the strength of her legs here. And this also, it's like, dodge this. And does it also rotate? Look, it even has like notches here where the bullets should go. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shots. It does! It does! Look at that! It does rotate like a real revolver. But with the focus rings and the focal length rings also rotating. To fuel a bullet like gunpowder and erase this man's memories or something. Holy shit. That's brutal. And again, this whole scene with intercutting as well also reminds me of that scene in Spy Family. I don't know if it's intentional, but the dress, the weapons, her vibe, and her operating in the shadows while, in the shadows while normal life moves on. It's that. It's cool. And I like it. How does she end this guy? But yeah, did not expect her to have this form and to be to be so cinema coded. Here we are again. Hi. Rotate. Does the hammer even go click? Boop. Bam. This is insane. It's like a camera. It really is like a camera. The flash, the shutter, the flash. And you get the shot. Literally. They weaponized her. They weaponized her camera. Wait, was that her camera that turns into a gun? It could be, no? Does her camera fold out into the gun? Because I saw the viewfinder on the barrel. Oh. Oh. We should check that out. Okay. This is her EP. I forgot to drink my coffee. I was so into that.
Take one, the shapes and colors change us, lights and music guide you, reality may fade. Quiet when the scene is starting, begin again, it's all the same. That's my fate, what cannot change? Stop and rewind to find our favorite scenes, ignoring in betweens. I will bear the parts and
Oh, is that little Lucilla?
the heart for nothing's ever lost when you
Oh.
replay the happy ending.
Oh, we saw her model at the end of one of the quests. In her dorm?
Just stop pretending. All the credits rolling, dreams will guide the ghost beside you. When I forget, I change the ending. Details built from memories true. All the moments alone, I can't forget and change the ending.
And we know as a child she had problems controlling her memory resonator abilities, taking on everyone's memories, or being overloaded by them. I just can't get over the fact that she still looks like a Honkai Star Rail IPC employee to me. But again, that second form and the rest of her character is what convinced me to pull for her. I'm into the whole I have a shadowy past and a a second life. A super spy.
I'm stuck in between. The burden's heavier than acts left unseen. Nothing's ever lost when you replay the happy endings. Cinematic stage won't fade to black if you'll just stop pretending. All the credits rolling, dreams will guide the ghost beside you. When I forget, I change the ending.
Dreams will guide the ghosts beside you.
Oh, when moments alone, I can forget and change the ending.
Well, she definitely had a growth spurt. We already had our whole grand architect segue, so I do wonder. Well, I heard it's going to be focusing on tying up. We are in patch 3.4. I forget the patch cycle in this game. If it ends in 3.5, or I think it should end in 3.5 before we move on to the next region. Combat Showcase, Edge Runners. Where it lies, one may wonder. What is this? Is this an outfit? Is this a costume?
Upon the abyss, Shuangfang holds
Xuanfang. Oh, it's a new region.
within hum and span. Mechanic birds roam the land.
Who's this? Yang Yang?
Breaths
No?
send
It is Yang
the
Yang.
song far.
Yang Yang. 5-star Yang Yang.
Fan unfolds, dawn of truth
Oh.
draws near.
Sway Sway. Ming Ting. They're already teasing this? I mean, they already teased the region, but they're already teasing the characters?
The prisoner lingers long.
Swarming. Oh. I'm so glad they're going back to Yang Yang. I wonder if the voice direction changed. Oh, there's the guy, Qingran. Dude, it's just all the characters.
Celestial sword guards the clouded pass.
Who's this? Qing Xiao, Celestial Sword. Yeah. I was gonna say Ling Yang 5-star.
Drapes
Who's this crazy lady? Xin. Meng Chou. Okay, they're all from different city-states.
Where it lies, one may wonder. Oh, it shall reveal itself to the one fated visitor.
So it's everything Qiu Yan teased. Yo. Who are you gonna pull?
Upon
I'm just so glad they're bringing back Yang Yang. It would have been fun to see 5 stars of everyone, but maybe we'll get there eventually. But yeah, I was hoping for a return to Qinzhou and the other regions. Because Qiu Yan teased a lot about the politics that were going on there and the drama, and he was supposed, and he was gonna go there to fix things. So a reunion with Qiu Yan would be nice, and a reunion with the Huanglong Qinzhou cast would be nice as well. And I'd like to see how they treat these characters in this region as they are now as Kuro games with more than 2 years of experience building their story, getting their writing and their cinematics together. And it's going to be a take 2 of sorts. But
the abyss,
Yang Yang
Shuangfang
5-star.
holds
Okay,
stands.
okay. Swanfang.
Engines within hum
I didn't expect the
and
mechanical
span.
stuff.
Mechanic birds roam the land.
Ooh, okay.
Send the lark song far.
Yang Yang. From Qinzhou. Wind breaths send the lark song far. Ooh, definitely 5-star looking. They really emphasized her feathers in her hair. I like that. Very cool. We get Yang Yang back.
Fan unfolds.
And then we get new
dawn
characters.
draws near.
Look at that smile. She looks very bright. This is Sway Sway from Ming Ting. Fan unfolds. Dawn of truth draws near. The style is very popular, huh? I forget what you call this kind of inverted V-cut thing, revealing the shoulder. I mean, what we're wearing. Okay, I didn't know it was like trending these days. It's a style that I've always enjoyed, like more than a decade ago. But now it seems like every single gacha character has this. So it's like, what? We're on the bandwagon and we don't even know it. Halter Top, thank you, Dewata, and welcome in. We're looking at the previews, and I didn't expect them to reveal, like, oh, these are all the characters coming in for the new region. Because it's about time. We'll be playing the epilogue today. We were looking at Lucilla, who's very Hollywood super spy coded, your forger coded as well. And the quest has nothing to do with this, I think. Halter top. Okay, so that's what it is. And you're also in a halter top? Well, they're nice. I mean, there's a reason why they are trending right now in character designs. I really like them. I really like them. So that was... Wait, was Yang Yang in a halter top?
Send the lark song far.
No, she's got them sleeves. She's got them ancient Chinese sleeves.
Fan unfolds.
For the Monday required outfit combo of wearing Filipiniana bolero. Bolero. Wait, what is a bolero? Clothing. I need an image. Bolero clothing. What is this piece of clothing? How do I style it? It's a bolero, aka shrug. Oh, it's the shoulders. It's the Filipiniana shoulders. Oh, so that's what you call it. So it goes over your shoulders, thus it is a shrug. Oh. Yeah, I can see it. A halter top with a shrug with a bolero. Nice. So that's required on Mondays? Very fancy. Very, very fancy. Okay, we have halter top lady.
Dawn of truth draws near.
Sway, fan unfolds. Her smile, everything. It's like, oh, I'm a cheerful person. Interesting that she has the same location of tacit mark as Yang Yang. I wonder if that's meant to mean something. So Sway from Mingting. And then we have the opposite of cheerfulness.
The prisoner lingers long.
The prisoner. Swarming, locked in the past, the prisoner lingers long from Meng Cho. So Xiao Yan said there are some problems with the different, I guess, kingdoms or whatever. Every Monday for flag ceremony stuff, government workers are required to wear Filipiniana. So that's how I usually style it. Ah, okay. I can imagine it. Pretty sure it looks great. I like Miku's hairstyle like this, the short side pony. Oh, thank you. Yeah. She does have that. Actually, in the concept art in her character sheet, the hair is supposed to be more voluminous and wilder. But this is like the closest I could get with this character model. But thank you. I really appreciate it. Like that side pony is supposed to be like 3 times larger or something. But I'm glad you noticed. Thank you. I tried to capture the character sheet as close as possible. So Mengcho, you have Mingting, Mengcho, Qinzhou, Mingting, Mengcho. So there's like 3 kingdoms. Are we gonna get like War of the 5 Kingdoms or something? And then we have
Into elusive depths, the loner treads on.
Xingran, Into Elusive Depths, the loner treads on from Mengcho. Oh, also from Mengcho. Romance of the 3 Kingdoms?
Celestial sword guards the cloud.
She reminded me of Yao Huang for some reason. Also from Mengcho, Qing Xiao, Celestial Swords, guard the cloud that pass. We're like in we are in Where Winds Meet now. Okay, so we have like 3 quote-unquote kingdoms. I don't know what they are exactly. Qinzhou, Mingting, Mengcho. I wonder if they're going to be drawing from ancient Chinese history. What was it? Romance of the 3 Kingdoms? There was the War of the 5 Kingdoms, which is where the Winds Meet is chronologically placed. And then Romance of the 3 Kingdoms, which was very popular for Dynasty Warriors? Question mark. Tickets for the upcoming Hero. Oh, the FF14 thing? Oh, I should get them. I didn't realize it's already almost August. It's in August, right? Did they change the dates or is it still in August? Thank you for the reminder. I need to I really need to manage some stuff off stream. August 22, and you linked us in Discord. Okay. I'll be sure to check it out. Thank you. August 22. Where would we be without your reminders, Dewata? Thank you so much. August 22. Oh, we have another character.
Clear moonlight drapes the lonely keep.
Oh my god, she reminds me of, we played Road to Empress, right? She reminds me of one of the concerts. The red, the red themed consort. What was her name? The one who was eventually locked up in a tower. Who? Oh, her whole thing was she wanted revenge on the current emperor because the emperor killed her husband. I forgot her name. Sin, clear moonlight drapes the lonely keep from Mengcho. So we really have like 3 kingdoms and then they have problems. We have 3 kingdoms and they have problems. Yeah, Fox Girl, Red Fox Girl. Man, I've been trying to pull for the red and black, the same colors. I've been trying to pull for like a similar fox outfit in Where Winds Meet. It's not going well. I just want to dress up for Imperial Court. Because in Where Winds Meet, there's a recent update which opened up the Imperial Palace in Kaifeng. So I've been wanting to like put together an outfit. I'm sure I can. But I was like, I wanted to go for something like this. To go into the Imperial Palace. But yeah, Fox Lady. Very foxy.
Where it lies, one may wonder.
Is this the first time they just went out and announced like all the characters for the patch cycle?
To the one fated visitor.
I don't recall them ever doing this. But that actually helps people plan in advance based on looks alone. Okay, based on looks alone. If they did order these characters according to patch schedule 3.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it'll actually help people choose or prioritize based on appearances. But obviously, this is gonna be a huge banner because Yang Yang is supposed to be the face of the game. Is literally the face of the app. So she's supposed to be like best girl. You know, she's supposed to be that gacha girl that is with you throughout the whole story. But after Act 1, she just disappeared and the voice direction wasn't the best. So I do wonder if she's gonna reprise her role with different voice direction, or if they got someone else. I don't know if anyone can confirm that now. I don't know if it's the same, if it's gonna be the same actor or not. But I'm so glad they're coming back to Wuwa, China, and giving it a glow up with the team that they have now. I'm so excited for it. And we get 5-star Yang Yang. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one. R1999 puts out a calendar for banners. That is very helpful. Helpful for planning, for sure. But yeah, now we know Yang Yang's coming. Definitely want to save up for her. On looks alone, well, I actually like all their designs. They went with this blazer on the shoulders look. I also kind of like that. Good bot. Swarming. We had Tingran. You like this design? He looks like into elusive depths, the loner. Maybe he's a wise hermit of sorts, maybe the lone wanderer who passes on knowledge when it's needed. He has like heterochromia going on with his tacit mark, his lamp. Interesting. But
Celestial sword, guards the clouded path.
I guess it's a very popular style in science fantasy China, right? Like these kinds of another halter top. These variations on what's a traditional Chinese dress? Qipao, Cheongsam, Hanfu. One of those. Anyway, ancient Chinese dresses. The first lady looks kind of like the Nin Guang from Genshin, no? First lady. Where is she?
Wind breaths send the lark song far.
And Nin Guang. Who? Genshin Nin Guang. Oh, this Nin Guang. Geo Nin Guang. But yeah, like all of them, right? Like all these science fantasy gacha characters, the women specifically, who are very Chinese coded, very similar in terms of flowy dresses. Very flowy. Very elegant. This is definitely like very close to like the Nin Guang and her Cheongsam. I'm not sure. Tipo. I don't know what you would call this dress, but yeah, very similar. Very similar. The white one. Oh, were we talking about Sui Sui? But yeah, they look very similar to the Genshin characters. Suo Ming is like the outlier here. Intentionally. Wearing colors that none of them are wearing. Locked in the past, the prisoner lingers long. So I wonder what she's in prison for. You're right. Sui Sui looks very much like Nin Guang. The colors, the cut of the dress. Yeah, very much so. But the little elements that they put here, it's very Wuthering Waves. This text that you see, the slices of black, all these adornments. Like if you I don't think you could just like port this into Genshin and then call it a day. Somehow the character design department in Wuthering Waves are still able to kind of put their own spin on it. I'm not sure what it is exactly. It's more like a sum of its parts kind of thing. But yeah, you can really tell that the art direction from 1.0 has grown so much, which is why I'm actually very excited that it seems like we're going to Mingting, or we're going back to Wuwa China, because I've been wanting them to get a, with the team is so much more experienced, the art direction is so much stronger now. So how are they going to redefine their version of a China-inspired region? It's so cool. Even him, no? It's like science fiction accents. And yeah, you got this lady. I'm sure she's gonna be very popular. You got the I look down on you, mischievous mommy fox kind of thing going. I'm pretty sure this girl's gonna be popular. Clear moonlight drapes the lonely keep in Mengzhou. Sin. All right. I am excited for a Romance of the Three Kingdoms kind of thing. But we're not here for that yet. Let's watch the showcase one more time. Let's get ready to experience Lucilla's story and tie up any loose ends in La Hairoi, which proved to be a very memorable region with great characters and a great story. I didn't think they'd be able to top Renacita and their cast, but wow. The highs in La Hairoi are incredible. The region I ended up really enjoying the region. And it is very distinct. It is very distinct from Renacita, but very strong in terms of its art direction, environmental design. I also enjoy the character designs. And again, the stories, the risks that they took in the beginning, and what they were able to do given their constraints of a very quick turnaround patch cycle, what they were able to achieve with the story, I really appreciated it. And then now we have, I guess, the last character of La Roy, Lucilla. She's gonna be the final character, right? I think so. Yeah. I wasn't gonna pull for her at first, and then now I did, and now I'm convinced I need to pull for her. We got her. We just need her weapon now. But this whole
That makes 4 poaching cases this month.
the last part of this thing is really like that cruise ship episode in Spy Family.
What are you doing here, little one?
Dun, 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 dun.
If you're in some kind of trouble, you'll tell me, won't you? Mishka, dear.
But I was already so worried when they started to wrap her around film and cinema. I'm like, oh no,
Lucy's like so
I might need her.
He's got a great personality. He's legit brilliant, but also so nice and humble.
His talent is certainly hard to miss.
Let me just finish my coffee.
Just a little more refinement.
Well then, let's begin the operation. First, make it so we can't take his eyes off you.
It's hilarious.
Try showing off.
She almost died just saying hello.
He's literally perfect.
What is this? What about your cooking skills?
I was wondering where the 2D animation went. It went into the food.
Something homemade.
Yeah, she can't not be your inspired, I swear. Especially after this showcase.
No pressure if it's not your thing.
It's a similar scene and editing as that cruise ship episode.
Allergic reaction. Let him rest for 2 days.
Thank you, Doctor.
Free Ren?
Professor.
Mishka,
The food thing?
there's something else that's really bothering you, isn't there?
Well, Ludi is a roya, and he loves studying the exoswamp, but my frequency seems to disturb them by nature. Poaching's gotten so bad lately.
That's also-
It's wearing him down, but I can't go near the exoswamp.
That's also some lore
Anything for him.
drop
Even
over there
my
that-
tribe doesn't want me around. They keep pressuring him.
Her vibes literally scare off the animals. Is that actually a thing?
Truth is, I've never really been with anyone. I've just been giving you advice like I know better. But I
That's also
think
surprising
saying
that
how you truly
she's
feel
actually never been with
matters more
anyone.
than anything else. Ludi will understand.
Mishka, please take this necklace. It
Oh, the
connects
art with bad
you
perspective.
to the the exoswarm. I want you to be able to touch them too.
Where's Daniel?
With me.
Finally, it is done.
Brother, tonight we hunt.
What else have we waited for?
And then like more lore.
That necklace. He's a cursed exoswarm will not bite.
A necklace that repels that
Gentlemen,
pacifies exoswarm.
One past his watch.
Here, this is the Spy Family part.
exploiting Ludi's knowledge of the exoswarm to poach. Theft of a
Complete with
cat,
fireworks.
harming the Highboy's ecosystem. And worst of all, laying a hand on one of my students.
Bam! And that kick. Totally your. I love her camera gun.
Maybe I should get a cat.
What? I forgot she said that at the end. Maybe I should get a cat? Why does it end on that? Maybe I should get a cat. Why is that her takeaway from the whole thing? Maybe I should get a cat. Okay. All right. Well, that's it. It was a really wholesome trend. As guy asked how to do it right. Okay. I didn't know that it's like a free run thing. This thing. All right, we're done yapping. Our hour's up. It's time to begin the stream proper. But while that's going on, I gotta give a shout out to a few people who've arrived. We have Awful. We were just mourning the loss of Destiny 2 earlier. Awful, super chill, super cool. Just love hanging out with him and his buddies over there at his channel. Was recently seen playing a lot of Marathon and Destiny 2 as an old hat veteran of Destiny, giving the game its final send-off and sharing their love for the game. We have Sabo, the quintessential variety streamer. You will always be a better version of yourself and learn something new over at his channel, whether it be through language, music, arts, or video games. Sabo has it all. And if you want to learn, and if you want to be a better version of yourself, hang out with us over at Sabo's channel. And you should also check the socials that are up over at the What the Streams page, because that is where you will find them. A multi-talented individual, from designing tabletop RPGs to doing arts and crafts. They're super inspiring, super cool, and you will not regret commissioning them for your next big work or enjoying their storytelling and character development. And I believe that is everyone who dropped by. And again, thank you to each and every one of you for being here. I'm ready to say goodbye to Lahai Roy. And I hope it's a satisfying goodbye. But I'm really glad we were able to get Lucilla. We were miraculously able to get her with just the currency from the bundles. So we're not FTP, we're a dolphin, but we just got the bundles, threw a few pulls at Lucilla, got her early, won the 50-50. So I love that. And now I have enough time to save up for the weapon. Especially since, as you can see, connection error. Okay. Our internet's been very inconsistent. We have 0 savings left. Because chat. I did a thing. I did a thing. Hmm. 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 Yes, I did it.
I know the dream had to end.
A huge thank you to Asamic for their generosity. We were just supposed to go to S3 Lucy, but their donation, they topped us up last stream. They topped us up And because of that, we essentially got 2 copies of Lucy, thanks to him. So we decided, all right, we're going for our first and possibly our only S6 character in Wuthering Waves. So thanks to Asamic for pushing that along. So now we have S6 Lucy, and the only thing we're lacking now is S1 Mornier. I actually don't know if S0 Mornier even works on this team. I actually don't know. I don't know if S1 is a requirement, but that's one thing we're lacking from the team. But now we have some resources to get. We have 3 more pulls to earn for a free 10 pull to get Rebecca to S3. I want to get S3 Rebecca. So that's where we're going. And miraculously, as we said, we got takes a while to load. We got Lucilla.
Lives are real of memories, and memories.
Oh, it's overlapping. Why is it overlapping? That's not the gun she uses. I think it does turn into a gun, chat. I think it does turn into a gun. I think this is what turns into the gun. I don't know how, but that lens ends up becoming the cylinder for the bullets. The handle grip comes out. I think it does. But yeah, we got Lucilla.
Lives are real of memories, and memories, life recut.
Matrix, of course. When I saw that, I'm like, okay, I'm pulling for her. She's literally cinema coded. How can we not have her here at Tabletop Cinema, right? So now we just need her weapon. I also like her team. Hiyuki, Lucilla. Our internet is inconsistent again. It's just gonna blip in and out. Apologies for that. But yeah, I like her team as well. Hiyuki, Lucilla, Chisa. So I actually might consider getting an S1 Hiyuki. So for future pull plans, I have some corals left. I need to dedicate that to S1 Mornier, because I'm not sure if S0 Mornier even does anything in the Lucy team. And since I maximum invested in Lucy, I gotta I gotta I gotta maximize her then. I'm not sure if I did want S6 Cardathea. She's rerunning soon. Because Cardathea is actually still my favorite character. And I don't know if I can resist not S6ing her. I could give my corals to Cardathea to turn her to S5 to just pull 1 copy for her. But then again, what happens to my Hiyuki and my Mornier? These things I have to consider. But I hope S6 Lucy will be worth it for the future. I really hope so. So thanks again to Asamic. Huge thank you to you. You helped us get to S6. No regrets.
The dream had to end.
All right, let's do this. To the stars yet to shine. La Heroi Chapter 3, Segue. Oh, it's a segue. Okay. Though the Threnodian Aleph I was banished, Lucilla finds herself in yet another predicament. In the absence of the Exostrider, funders are questioning whether the Synchronist program, and even the Rebel College itself, should continue to exist. As both a professor and the head of the academy, Lucilla must now choose between harsh reality and her ideals. How many segues is Lucilla gonna get? Are you free tomorrow? What's this about? I'll take that as a yes. My office, tomorrow morning at 8. It's right next to the academic affairs office. Don't mix them up. Okay. Wait until 8 a.m. the next day. Story theme on. I wonder why the quest makes you change the time. Maybe to load assets? Like to force load assets for the quest? Why does it keep sending us to the first floor? PC, hang on. Don't die. No. The audio, the music. Struggling to load. What is up with the assets not loading? Is our CPU? I think our CPU is overloaded.
Oh, don't worry. Just lead with "Dear Madam Lucilla." Watch that.
Lucilla's busy now. I should wait outside.
She's always busy.
Not a problem. For project funding approvals, we can follow the new Federation's model. But when it comes to picking research topics, I'm afraid I must insist on giving our teams more freedom to choose their own direction. I have full confidence.
The president
in our
is not too happy
faculty
today.
students.
Maybe we should come back another time, Professor?
But
Oh,
we
don't
both
worry.
know that higher
Just lead
risks
with
often
"Dear
yield higher
Madam
returns.
Lucilla."
I want to pay attention to her, but I also want to check the photo album. Verena? Oh, right. Verena's from the new Federation. I forgot. Oh, she worked with Verena. Our PC's dying, chat. We are in slow motion. Is it a new feature? Some games are doing like this limited assets thing nowadays to not burden the players' PCs. I wish it were the case. All my PC feels is more burden. I don't know what they added. If they optimized starter, it only happens in the school. There's just something about the school that just kills people's performance. Like, I'm not the only one. I like watch another streamer and she also struggles with her VTuber model while in Star Torch Academy. So we're in slow-mo, which means it is busy trying to process things in the background. So it's probably your CPU being overloaded. Don't worry. Well, as long as you can hear me, things should be fine. But yeah, Verena. That's so cool. Aww. A group is gathered around a plant in what appears to be a Pioneer Association office. You recognize Verena among them. In the background, a lone figure works facing away from the camera. Is that Lucilla? Fun fact, this Verena final design is totally different from her original design, which is why she stands out here. Her original design was very much in line with these two. So her original design actually would have like fit in with these two. Would have been interesting actually to see her in her Pioneer Association outfit, her old design, which is more sci-fi, cyberpunkish. Would have been interesting to see that here. And like, wait, is that Verena? And then like, oh, she looks different. But then yeah, this is her new look now, her current look. We have... What is this? Oh, is this a situation of like... I wonder if she has mommy issues. This does not look like a very happy family portrait. A graduation photo of Lucilla? But the setting doesn't look like a school. A stern, noble woman stands beside Lucilla, her hand on Lucilla's arm. This is such a weird, like, this body language. It's like Lucilla's trapped. This does not look gentle at all. It's like she's gripping her wrist, trapping her. And the lighting, it's just so ominous. I would have wanted to see that. She's so cute. She's been a leaf bunny. Aww. Actually. Wow, Verena. Old design. Here. It's actually cute. During the tech test and closed beta 1. Oh, I don't remember this outfit. I think I saw another one. Oh, it's not what I remember. It's okay. This is weird. This looks like Boss from Metal Gear. With the suit zipped down to her belly button. I don't like that. But, you know, you can see like the evolution of Verena. It would have been interesting to see a different version of this with her goggles, with this, the oh, I learned it now. The bolero or the shrug. If she had like a shrug, maybe. With a Pioneer Association thing, it would have kind of looked similar to this one. Maybe. Let's see. So that is, so fun fact, that is Verena during, I guess, her early Pioneer Association days. Bushu!
One let's go, Bushu. One let's go, Bushu. One let's go.
Is that how text-to-speech pronounces it? Bushawu! It's gonna be a thing now. Bushawu! Thank you for the 6 months, Bushawu! Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Maiden Abyss? I have not watched that. But look, we're just looking at Verena. We're doing the Lucilla quest, by the way, if you want to avoid spoilers. We haven't even begun. But we are about to start Lucilla's Segue. But yeah, look at Verena. And we were just showing Verena's old design. And I was just saying, oh, it would have been cool if they had, like, if they implemented some of this design into this, because this is her new Federation days. Cute. I love Verena. Verena is the only 6-star, only 5-star that I don't regret losing 50-50 to. I mean, I still I still hate losing 50-50, but if it's with Verena, we're fine. The only standard 5-star I still use. I know, Bushu. I don't know what to do anymore. Because Asamic helped us get to S6 Lucy. So I went for S6 Lucy. I have two wave bands worth of corals. So corals, I don't know whether to invest it into Carthea or S1 Mornier, S1 Hiyuki. The latter seems like the more responsible choice for the themes I have, because I need S1 Mornier for my Lucy theme. And S1 Hiyuki is supposed to be quite powerful. And I love the team. I love the team of Hiyuki, Lucilla, Chisa. I love that team. So I feel like I want to invest in that team. So I don't know. I don't have funds left anymore. Cry. Made in Abyss is great, albeit it does have weird undertones sometimes. Didn't they make a video game of Made in Abyss? I feel like I saw it on Steam as well. So our internet is being weird. Our internet's being very weird. I just hope it's not interrupting the experience for you all. And I don't think I'm the only one. I think it really is a problem with the internet service provider. I have to ask a friend of mine who is also having internet problems. I want my cart. I do want my cart too. She's still my favorite character. After all these patches, Carthea is still my favorite character. So I'm like, fudge. Should I just go all in and S6 her? Anyway. Who is this? Friends. Students from various departments gather around Lucilla. She appears slightly overwhelmed. Yeah, they captured that face. Like, I'm smiling. I don't know what's going on. What is They really captured that expression. It's like, huh? No, I'm on Globe. Yeah, Bushu! 5-star Yang Yang! 5-star Yang Yang. 5-star Yang Yang. She deserves a 5-star Yang Yang and a redirection and a second take in the main story. I wholeheartedly support Yang Yang. If the same voice actress is going to be reprising her role, I want to support her wholeheartedly. And hope that she gets better voice direction and better writing. But I'm definitely going to get a 5-star Yang Yang. I don't know about the others. Depends on the story. I like their designs though. But it's only 5-star Yang Yang that I can 100% say I'm going to get her. Oh. Dude, Star Torch is not letting go of our computer. A photo taken through a porthole that captures an enormous Solaskin. A small note in the bottom right corner of the photo reads, "The largest Solaskin ever recorded." That is a big one. He's big. Big Solaskin. I don't think I've ever seen this. Only Arrow characters got your interest? Oh, do you know their elements already? Did I miss that? But Yang Yang's Arrow, right? Is she gonna stay Arrow? But yeah, Cardathia arrow, Chacona arrow. There's insanely deep hole that is like a stalker zone, basically, but even more messed up, more alien. Weird artifacts, weird creatures. This is made in Abyss, right? Deeper you go, harder it is to cling to our humanity. Oh, it sounds like an interesting premise. Made in Abyss. I need other teams. Well, if you want to do Endgame, for sure. Especially End State Matrix. But hey. Sometimes you just have to accept that these are the characters you love and they just happen to be Arrow. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I'm so excited for 5-star Yang Yang and the whole Romance of the Three Kingdoms thing. My main CW for Made in Abyss is gore. Oh, okay. Yeah, and anime can definitely go so hard when it comes to gore. All right, thanks for the content warning. Yeah, gore I can at least kind of handle gore. I'm not usually squeamish. Oh, okay. Damn. And it's happening to children? Oh, okay. Well, the fact that it's anime, at least. I can handle anime gore better than real world gore. But who are you getting, Boshu? Who are you getting? Aside from 5-star Yang Yang. Sorry, we haven't begun the story yet. Don't worry. But I need to pull that up again. New Yang Yang gameplay sneak peek. Is this a leak? No, we don't do leaks here. But yeah, for sure, for me, 5-star Yang Yang. 100%. I like her halter top thing going on, and as Dewat pointed out, looks very much like Nin Kwang. I'll have to wait for her story. This character, I'm actually curious about her story. I always like characters with like a shadowy, mysterious past. And she seems to be like a prisoner or like a former prisoner, right? Like what is her crime? So I'm curious about her backstory. Tingran, I'm curious about his role as a loner treads on into elusive depths. So this kind of hints that he might have ties to the Somnoa. Because that's what they call it, right? The elusive depths. That's the game mode. Elusive depths. So I wonder if he's related to the Somnoa in some way and if he's some kind of guide or something. Story will have to remain. This one, the colors just reminded me of Yao Guang. Her whole look reminds me of Yao Guang from Honkai Star Rail. I like her colors, but again, what's her role? What's her story? Scene, based on vibes alone, I know what they're going for here. I know the kind of target market they're going for here. And maybe. Maybe I'm also gonna cave. Because who can refuse a feisty fox? No? If I were not a bunny girl, I would probably be a fox girl. I wonder if Tingran is like a guy who fairies guided. Yeah, maybe, right? If we're talking about dream worlds, people get lost in the dream worlds. People get lost and trapped in the elusive depths. So you might be onto something, Dewata. 100%. He might be a guide. He might be a guide for dreamers who have gotten lost. And that's pretty cool. But we already have the Ebony Gatekeeper and the Ivory Gatekeeper. But the elusive depths are kind of different and they can't do everything on their own. So I'm curious. Curious about his role. I like her. I love Blue. I love Blue. Ting Xiao? Ting Xiao? Blue? Right, there are no pink characters this batch. Miraculously, no pink character. Flynn's from Genshin vibe. Flynn's Genshin. Flynn's Genshin. The long stick makes you think of a rowing boat. Ooh. Shepherding lost souls in the elusive depths. Oh, and these flames. They feel very soul-like. You know what? Soul Lantern? Ah. You might be onto something. Qing Xiao. Who is Flynn's? Oh, it's a man. So, based on this reveal, it really feels like we're only getting one man a year. And he's gonna pull quadruple duty on that. Tingran is gonna have to pull quadruple duty on that to represent the husbando market. It's not loading. Dude, our internet is so whack. I don't know if it's messing with you guys. Flynn's. Oh. Okay. Huh. He has a lantern. Oh. It's not here in the image. Ah! Oh. Damn. It's a dead ringer. Oh. Nice catch. None of them got you interested? You mean from this showcase? For me, aside from Yang Yang, it's a wait and see for me. But I'm already predicting Yang Yang, the bookend characters. Yang Yang and Sin. I feel like Yang Yang and Sin are gonna be very popular. Alright. But yeah, I'm surprised they released all these characters already. Like, they already had the designs and they're ready. They're already cooking behind the scenes. Oh, from guys. Ah, okay. Luke is... I was very interested in Luke. I regret not pulling for Luke, but I just didn't really need a team with him. I kind of like Xiang Liao. But yeah, I will admit, I'm more... I prefer the female characters. But I know people are asking for a better ratio when it comes to men and women. But alas, they are a company first and foremost. And I'm pretty sure their sales metrics goes into deciding the ratio. Alright. So once again, we're just about to get started on the Segue. The second Lucilla Segue, actually. And I got her. I got Lucilla. I see her weapon now. But I have no funds. We have 23 days. We have 23 days for her weapon. We got this. We got this. Give me your wives and daughters. Yeah, same.
Maybe we should come back another time, Professor.
Of course. I'll note it down and reply to you
Just
later.
lead with, Dear Madam Lucilla. Watch that frown vanish.
Hey, what you doing? What you doing?
Yes, I understand.
You understand? Okay. What are we understanding?
Of course. I'll note it down and reply to you later. I see.
Is that it? Didn't she have a whole conversation going?
Yes, I understand.
Okay, okay, repeat. Look at this desk. Is that a ruler?
Reply to you later.
Watch that brown bag.
For quick measurements? Oh, she got some coffee. Bunch of paperwork. Large ass monitor. They don't have flat screens here.
Yes, I understand.
So you need Becca's weapon and then maybe Lucy's weapon. I believe in your luck, Bushu. I will channel all the luck in the world to you. And I am looking forward to your playthrough. That is right. Bushu radiating neon pink electric energy. She loves to sing, loves to dance, loves to party, loves to have a great time, and knows how to have a great time with her and her communities. Bushu is such a bundle of fun and energy. Join us over at the rave, at the party. Whether it be karaoke streams or Wuthering waves, it's always a great time over at Bushu's. Give her a follow, join the community, and party with us. It's a good time.
Yes.
Lucilla likes vintage PC builds. Oh yeah, that could be a thing. Lucilla also designs video games, which is interesting. Arcade games specifically. One of her many hobbies. Spoilers! Let us begin. What is going on?
Understood. Let's save those two issues for our call next week. The new partnership model is interesting, but I'll need to run it by my colleagues first. No, not at all. Why would I think you're making things difficult for us? The Academy has always been open to this kind of collaboration.
Jin, Baka, welcome in.
Okay then. See you next week.
We just started.
Have a wonderful day.
Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful day, Bushu. Ah! She was holding it in. I could hear it in the performance.
Impudent little hamster.
Impudent little hamster?
Prices to haggle me down to wholesale?
Impudent little hamster is such a burn. You impudent little hamster. It's such a wholesome insult. I've never seen you this worked up.
I'm fine.
As the flames surround her.
Just had a bit of a tiff with a rather difficult partner. It's just that... You want some coffee?
A bit of a tiff? It's a bit of a tiff. I can't prove it yet, but Lucilla's actor feels like she is suppressing an accent. I have not Googled this. I don't have the proof yet. But I keep getting the impression that Lucilla is suppressing, her actor is suppressing a natural accent. I don't know if that's just me. Only coffee for breakfast? Do you always get up so early? Oh, now she has 2 cups here. Only coffee for breakfast?
Didn't realize the sun was already up.
What? Nice timing of the lens flare.
So, what's all this you've got going on, President Lucilla?
Right. What am I even working on? After the hero defeats the Demon King, shouldn't we all be enjoying our happily ever after?
What did she get? Did she not get a book? Oh! Purple sugar? Huh?
But here I am, burning the midnight oil like I'm part of some sleep deprivation experiment. A former colleague from the Pioneer Association taught me how to make this special coffee blend. Want a sip?
Former colleague. Verena? What did she sprinkle? It better not be...
Did she actually add?
What did she add? Can she please disclose what she added in my drink, please? You don't intoxicate your buddies without telling them. Apparently, Lucilla's JP voice is Kafka? I didn't know that. I did not know that. I'm innocent. I did not know that. Thus, I am innocent. I see now. I see what they were going for. I wonder who's gonna voice the feisty fox lady then. Sin. Looking at you like you're a piece of trash. I know some people are into that. Ow! I do wonder if her English actor is suppressing an accent though, but cool. The more you know. I did enjoy Kafka, but not her her vibe, sure, but I actually didn't. I play Honkai Star Rail in English, so I wouldn't know. This coffee has an intoxicating smell to it.
Oh, it's a favorite among the gold runners in the new
Gold
Federation.
runners.
Packs a punch. Sometimes a little too much of a punch.
Oh, this is definitely from Verena.
That hits the spot.
Ask about the photo for student days. Ask about the Pioneer Association. I saw that group of shots. I want to ask about Verena. Ask about the Pioneer Association photo.
I didn't know you worked with Verena before. She helped me out back in Jinzhou.
Oh, so that's where that girl went. Makes sense. The new Federation isn't the best place for a gifted resonator like her in the long run. Maybe I should invite her to the academy. She could keep me company while I drown in overtime.
5-star Verena. Sorry. Verena Alt. Verena is already 5-star. What am I saying? What's the story behind that giant Solaskin photo? I wanted to ask her about everything.
Ah, that one. One of my students took it. Shame I never got to see that Solaskin with my own eyes. Must be twice a person's height, at least from the picture. Can a Solaskin even grow that large?
Do you plan to tell me what I'm really doing here?
That couch texture, man.
All right, Rover. Technically, I shouldn't be asking a student this. So let's just call it a casual chat between friends.
Lucilla, ma'am, since day one, you've been tasking this quote-unquote student with saving the entire world. It's... What... it's fine. What is new? What is new? English VA is Lucy Fish, and she's British. Oh, called it! Yes! Interesting. I wonder... I mean, it's nothing new, right? British actors being told to suppress their accent. Which makes it interesting, like, how did the audition go? I wonder, no? Like, if she sent an audition tape, I wonder what accent she used and why Kuro decided to go with, alright, we'll get you. Just suppress your accent, because that's the voice we want. Like, it's funny, like, in another game, like, here, Chacona, the actress for Chacona, this is her natural accent in Wuthering Waves. And I totally did not notice her as Chen Xianyu in Arknight's Enfield because she was suppressing her accent quite well, I think. Very different. Very different. They're like two totally different characters. Well, I guess they're both spunky and energetic. But anyway, they sound like two very distinct characters because of the whole accent thing.
So, from a purely administrative standpoint, is there a chance that certain unverified intel I share with you off the record could, through private channels, somehow influence an inspection report issued by a particular independent international organization?
Miss President, just send a message to the Black Shores. Why do you have to go through me? Huh? Can you please explain that in a way even a Fluffgwin could understand?
I mean, what's your network like at the Black Shores? Got any real pull there?
Did we not? Huh? Oh, yeah, we kept it a secret. Right. We got recommended by the Black Shores, but she doesn't know that we are the CEO of the Black Shores. Okay. Yeah, she is literally talking to Jane Blackshore. Do you really want to know?
I'll be straightforward, Rover. Star Search Academy has been in a bit of a bind ever since the Exostrider and Aleph One left the highway.
One.
As you can see, our investors are reassessing the Academy's value now that the Exostrider is gone. They're holding a review next week to discuss new management policies moving forward. Before that happens, I pulled some strings to get a third-party agency in for an independent investigation. Whatever they put in their report will steer the whole review.
This sounds like serious stuff, actually.
So you brought in the Black Shores to audit Star Torch. When's this happening?
How does the Black Shores have authority to audit any company?
The Starboard Riseway as we speak. They'll be here any minute. Now, Rover, I'm not about to interfere with an independent audit, but I'd like you to be there during this visit. And if possible...
You want me to put in a good word?
Dude, I'm the boss!
Just make sure they see the Academy for what it really is. My students can speak for themselves.
Okay, we'll be fair and impartial.
Shall we?
We have to be fair and impartial. But we are a student in this.
Oh, just a second.
It's like we're auditing ourselves. Oh, how many cups have you had, President?
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Wait, it can't just be me, right, Dewata? I keep saying... Lucilla looks like she belongs in Honkai Star Rail. I keep saying that.
Let me be there for every...
Let's add more memories to our album.
Lucy Fish does voiceovers for a lot of commercials back in the UK. So maybe UK players would recognize her. Oh! And ebooks! Whoa, she reads ebooks? Huh. I wonder why they made her suppress her accent then.
The president doesn't look too happy today.
Right? Very reminiscent of... what's her name? Jade?
The president doesn't look too happy today. Maybe we should come
Where do we
back,
go? Hello?
Professor?
Optional. Use the Velo conduit. Please free us from this academy.
I admit there are a few errors.
I mean, I love it, but the stream doesn't love it.
It's running just fine.
Is there actually music coming out here? Are those speakers shaped like safety cones? Oh my god, it is a speaker shaped like a safety cone. That's adorable.
I can give you a ride to the training grounds today.
That
But
is the...
stay away from my sink jack. Grab
What
that
kind of
seat,
shortcut
bumper,
was that?
thruster, whatever. Just don't touch my sink jack.
That was less than a second. Ah.
The Royal refused to speak with me until I solved the equation.
Wait a minute.
During inspections, always check the lenses closest to you, just in case of an emergency.
The train for Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
That's a cool train.
Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
I don't see anyone.
Where did it go? It warped
Are they still
out.
on the way?
Oh, hold on. Dr. Luke says the auditor insisted on driving his own motorbike. That means they're on the second floor. Come on.
The train just warped. My god, Seribot working overtime. What is with all these... What is with all these bots? Good job, Sari. Protecting us from ne'er-do-wells.
What's all this?
Is it Alto? Wait, what's happening? Hello? Warp train nightmares.
Professor, we heard a very important visitor is coming to tour the academy. Don't worry, we'll make a good impression.
Oh my gosh, he's such a bundle of sunshine.
Yep, we even threw together a little welcoming, thing.
Thing. I see, thing.
You rascals. All right, but follow my lead. If this auditor is a by-the-book type, then we...
It is Alto! We're fine, chat. We're fine. This audit is gonna go so well.
Oh, yeah! What a ride! Now that was top-notch.
Where's Encore? Oh. Oh my god.
So many people. So, not a confidential audit. Huh.
Yeah, how did they figure this out? How did they find out? We didn't see anything.
Welcome to Star Torch Academy. I'm Lucilla, the Academy President. So glad you could make it.
Oh god, she took off her hat. Oh, right. Follow her lead. Bow. Oh, wow. It's kind of awkward.
Oh, right. I'm Alto. You guys really know how to roll out the red carpet.
Nice to meet you, honored sir. I'm Sigrika, from the preparatory program. Thank you for coming to tour the academy.
Hello. Please, just Alto is fine. No need for that honored sir.
I'm so glad we're getting the cast interacting with each other.
I'm Arroya, you know. And I just want to say the academy has been so wonderful to my people. We're all working together to make the world a better place. Oh, and there are lots of Roya students in Rebel College too. Everyone works so hard.
This is kind of. I think this is a bit much.
Chifoldo, I'm Dorian from the agronomy wing.
We are bribing
I brought you a
him.
complete nutrition squeezy jelly and our department's special self-heating cup noodles.
Self-heating cup noodles.
Thanks. Oh, and hey, just call me Alto.
Director Alto, I'm Misha from the Department of Exostrider Engineering. I couldn't bring my project here, so I'm here to sing instead.
What?
Director, I'm from the Department of Void Matters. Sir, I can dance.
What? Guys, I don't know if... Oh, okay, he's doing it. He's trying to seduce the auditor. What are we... Let's not try to bribe and seduce the auditor on day one, please. Can we?
And I can do some custom mods on your bike.
This is definitely not allowed. Don't give him a lap dance on his first day.
College. She will be joining us for the duration of your tour.
Oh, I wonder who this is. It's an honor, esteemed auditor, sir. I definitely don't know you. This is the first time we're meeting.
Rover. Ah, what a fantastic name. Not too long, not too short. Are we supposed to know each other?
I don't know. The story didn't make it clear.
We are, but don't make it too obvious.
Wait, what? Okay, oh, we are supposed to know each other, but... I guess it's just our position that... No, we were recommended by the Black Shores. That's all people know.
Copy that.
What is with the shot, Kuro?
Well then, without further ado, let's head over to Rebel College. I'll fill you in on our facilities along the way.
That would be great.
I did not expect it to be an audit featuring Alto.
Tell those kids to go their separate ways. I'll meet you at Rebel College.
Got it.
Yeah, give me those noodles. Dude, the guy's still dancing. I admire his dedication, and I wish I got to hear her the other girl sing. All right, guys, that's fun.
Someone want to
Chisa!
happening?
You didn't know, Rover? Everyone's saying the board is looking to shut down Rebel College.
It'd be so hilarious if that is all we get from Chisa this patch. That one over-the-shoulder shot, and then that's it. Bye, Chisa. Not even a line since the finale.
No, not the college. Just the Synchronists. A professor covering our Royan history class told us the Space Trek Collective wants them out of the academy.
Oh no. Why? Maybe it's because they're essentially a paramilitary force of the campus? Is that why? Just the Synchronists. Okay.
Yeah, well, the rumor mill says Rebel eats up 2/3 of the Academy's budget. And the Collective's investors have strong opinions about that.
Right.
I say investors, but it's mostly new Federation money. Can't say I'm surprised they're pulling this kind of stunt.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Chisa? What have you heard?
Where did she come from?
Me? Actually, I don't know the specifics of what's happening. I just wanted to help.
She's just here to be here. She doesn't even know what's going on.
So it's all just hearsay for now.
We just okay, bye Chisa. Is this all happening because the Exo Strider left? Why didn't any of the Synchronists show up? Is this all happening because the Exo Strider left?
Probably. I mean, they were literally picked just to pilot the Exostrider.
Yeah, we don't need EVA pilots anymore.
Synchronists
Or
are
Gundam
all such
pilots.
Brilliant students. Even if they can't pilot anymore, they still...
The new Fed only cares as long as you're an asset. The second you're not, you're out.
See, New Fed is literally just Night City.
There must be more to it than that.
I see. Thanks for filling me in.
The president and I are on it. You guys should head back for now.
Well, give me a shout if you need backup. There's no way I'm letting them do the Synchronists dirty like this.
We're counting on you, Senior. We trust you.
Are they not in Rebel College? Walked out without even eating the cup noodles. He was studying my supplies. That's a good sign. Anything else? All right. Thank you for your patience throughout the ad break. We're just making our way to Rebel College. Where's IMF, actually? I feel like IMF is rallying the Synchronists right now. I feel like IMF is doing that. IMF is going to give us a surprise. I'm predicting. Because she is in Rebel College. Right. We choose the sky. Arrive at Rebel College. What's with the music? Why is everyone gone? What's happening? Okay, this is definitely IMET's work. Are they closing the college? Are they actually gonna close the college? Oh, I see Alto and... Look, that must be the auditor. He seems to be friendly, doesn't he? Just watch. I'm gonna wow him. I'll definitely save our college. Could you please not? We'd be doing President Lucilla a much bigger favor by what? Staying away? Mornier! Mornier! Oh my god, she's so small. She's so small she can't even look above the podium. Welcome back from the ad break. Sit in on Mornier's lecture.
In addition to augmented resonance training, we place strong emphasis on general education for our synchronists. This is Professor Mornier, who teaches synth armament studies.
Synth armament studies. What ads did you get? A cruise, a faucet, Subaru Outback, hair growth for men, apples, shower filter, Old Navy running shorts, Maybelline. Maybe it's Maybelline. Mentos and a new razor. That is definitely an entire life package. Summed up in 3 minutes. You always have the most interesting ads. Thank you for your patience. I really hate it when people get caught up in these ads.
Shall we sit in for a bit, Mr. Alto, before we tour the student projects?
We're at the Rebel College, which is in danger of shutting down. Where's Ibeth?
If it's no trouble.
And why is our model suffering even here?
All right. In the last lecture, we proved that the rule equation holds true for Type 2 synth armaments. Today, we'll move on to their tuning stability constants.
Tuning stability constants.
Li Xin, could you please write the final derivation from the last lecture on the board?
Yes. Professor.
What is with this class?
While she gets started, let's do a quick review. Waleo, what is the standard medium used to measure tuning stability in a lab setting?
I feel so bad for Mornier. No one's paying attention to her. Why?
Yes, sodium. An interesting choice, though its volatility makes it impractical for standard testing.
Sodium.
Sonia, could you tell me the standard medium for determining tuning stability in synth armaments under laboratory conditions?
Squeezy jelly.
Is this just Mornier or is it?
Squeezy jelly.
Is this a regular class for Mornier?
Well,
Nobody, like everyone just falls
We
asleep?
moved through the material a bit too quickly last time. But that's all right. Everyone, please refocus. Let's go over Li Xian's board work.
What is going on with his class? Oh my god.
As you can see, Mr. Alton,
Mornier!
this is our signature sleep learning program.
That fake smile.
Oh, very impressive. How about we move on to the next stop?
After you.
Is that just a regular day for Mornier? Hang in there. No, I'm pretty sure iMeth has got something cooked up. That's gonna be the saving grace.
Now we're about to show you some augmented resonance projects developed by our synchronists.
Because now I can see them pivot from piloting the Exostrider to piercing the etheric sea for it'll be the new space program, because I think it follows that, you know, all space programs are cancelled because the etheric sea basically is the lore concept that basically wrapped Solaris 3, the planet, in it wrapped its atmosphere in an etheric sea. A literal sea is cutting off Solaris 3 from the rest of the galaxy in the solar system. But now we got a prevalent theory that it may have been done to protect the planet from the threat that was Aleph 1. An Aleph 1 who devours civilizations, much like Meteon from FF14. So now that we kicked Aleph 1 into another corner of the galaxy, I think this program can now pivot towards near space exploration and reopen channels for that, reopen the Strider Gate, work in tandem with the Exo Strider, who has gained consciousness and sentience and is now defending the Stargate. We can work with the Exo Strider to now resume research efforts beyond our planet. I think that's what we're gonna go with. That's how I would try and convince these investors. It's called a steep learning program, so maybe the students are sleepy because they're up all night doing homework. Possibly that. Maybe also people have lost motivation because the one goal, which was to the main goal, which was to pilot the Exo Strider, that's, you know, that's not gonna happen anymore. So who knows? Wait, chat. I think there was a memory leak. It happens. I am going to restart my model. Yup. Be right back. Don't worry, we're still here. The ghost of the stream. And I feel so bad for Mornier though. No one was paying attention. Usually in those kinds of setups in these stories, you know, there's that one, you know, there are students who are all like sleepy and all that. But there's usually like one or two students who are passionate about the lesson, right? Raising hands, being proactive, participating. But all of them were just dead. Set priority high. Turn on the camera. Right. We're back. Augmented resonance projects developed by our synchronists.
Among them, the unmanned vehicle prototype shows exceptional promise across multiple market sectors.
Absent students, 8. Data uploaded to cloud storage.
Okay.
These children seem to have forgotten the importance of honoring their commitments.
No, that the twist will be IMF. It has to be.
What's the deal?
Looks like the students all skipped class.
They're all planning something.
Yeah. Maybe we're just too early, President Lucilla. Why don't we take a stroll elsewhere? I'm actually quite curious about the Academy's catering system.
My apologies, Mr. Alto. How fortunate we are to have you here, despite our apparent lack of preparation. There's no point denying it. You're seeing firsthand how the ongoing debate within the Space Trek Collective has begun to affect our students.
There's also that, I guess. It's like the loss of their goal.
Star Torch needs support now more than ever.
Shoot a knowing look toward Alto.
Got any solutions?
Can we communicate telepathically?
Not really.
We can communicate telepathically.
I
What's that?
understand, President.
Where did we get that power from?
Precisely why
Abby.
I'm here to convey the.
Right, I keep forgetting that is a surprise to me as well. We can communicate telepathically, thanks to Abby, apparently.
Mr. Alto, how about we add an extra tour this evening? We can discuss anything you'd like after that.
Works for me.
Rover, I'll take Mr. Alto for a meal then. Would you mind checking back in with Professor Mornier for me?
See you on Waves Line.
I wonder how far our telepathic communication can go. Huh. Super sus. I wonder what IMAT's planning though. Concert? Learn about the current situation from Mornier. Wow. And these guys are up all night preparing that concert, I guess. What's going on, Mornier?
Why didn't you wake them up?
This class is difficult to follow, so it's normal for some to drift off. Still, it's rare for the
Oh,
entire
rare.
class to go like that.
Okay, yeah, so they really did plan something.
Only I could make my lectures more accessible.
No, Mornier.
This isn't your fault.
It's like metal fatigue. These students are being tempered and pushed to their limits over and over. Eventually, the metal just snaps. Should I have woken them? Reprimanded them? Or offered them assurance?
Dude, I don't know how it is these
I've
days.
heard about the pressure
I'm sure being a
of being
teacher is
on
tough.
Maybe the best thing is a few days away from all this.
Don't worry. Lucilla and I will take care of it.
Thank you, mentor.
Be it the square by 8, the one we passed earlier. Got some intel to share. Any recs on what to order? Lucilla went back to her office to take care of something. Just order everything on the menu. Get the cheap ones so you can toss them without feeling guilty. Just order everything on the menu. Gotcha. Oh, now there are students. When did they spawn? Ooh, I can't believe we're halfway through the stream. Time for the second coffee in honor of Lucilla. We choose the sky. Meet up with Alto. Ah. I'm so FF pilled. Every time I see the world sunder, I immediately think Heidelin. I am still FF build, despite the extended hiatus. I totally get you. And anytime there's an approximation of the phrase hear, feel, and think, I'm always like, Heidelin! We were just talking about FF14 concepts in terms of a civilization devouring entity, the nihility, Meteon, and how our shard is protected from that, and how this college can pivot towards the exploration of the universe now, or the other shards out there, the other worlds out there. We could do that. That's what this college has to become. 100%. I don't think there's any entity in this world right now that is dealing with etheric sea and solar system exploration. Alto really gets his own theme song.
You have my deepest respect. Working in this food desert takes a special kind of fortitude.
And of course, this is like Charlene. All nutrition, everything you need to study, but none of the taste or passion, none of the flavor, none of the flavor. Remember when Ari used Elpis? Yeah, the whole time I was like, I cannot think of any other thing. Yeah, Elpis is just Final Fantasy to me. And it really is a reminder of how much these stories can mean to us. Whether it be the most recent thing we watched or something that stuck with us for years, and how that informs our gaze looking at other stories, other works of media. We're like, it's an easy shorthand to go like, oh, this is like in Final Fantasy 14, or oh, this reminds me of this anime or this show. And it's great being able to see that despite similarities or familiarity between like different tropes, different elements, you know, just like music, there are only so many notes, only so many chords, and yet music is timeless. Stories can be timeless, and I love that about them. Self-heating cup noodles sounds like it belongs to Charlene. Yes. The Nutrigel also belongs to Charlene. They didn't mention it in the story, but they have something called Nutrigel, which the Professor Mornier you just met earlier, she was trying to develop Nutrigel to be tastier, but it ended up just becoming fishy because she doesn't know how to formulate tastiness. Apparently it's all maximum efficiency, boost in focus, nutritional value to survive, but she until now she hasn't made a breakthrough in flavor balancing the Nutrigel. Daron, thank you for being here, and thank you for streaking with us. Thank you for streaking with us almost 100 times now. Really appreciate you being here, Daron. It's always more fun to streak with your friends. Welcome in. 1999's latest batch is Fantasy Mexico. Is it? With I've watched a few streamers voice act the latest content in Reverse 1999. It was fun. And I didn't know it was Fantasy Mexico though, because I think they were just in Laplace. The scene I was watching was taking place in Laplace. I haven't been paying attention to the latest story events because I want to catch up with the main story first. So I just got through the Zeno conspiracy. I think I'm on book 2, chapter 10. No, 8, 9. The Panopticon. I am in the Panopticon philosophy section. I am in the Faust chapter. No, not Faust, sorry. Who was spearheading the Panopticon philosophy? Foucault. Yeah, I'm in the Foucault chapter. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Garbage Bro. Welcome to the table. Why is Encore not with you? I wanted to ask that earlier.
I couldn't convince her. She hit me with, "I'm too grown up for school now."
Wow! What the heck? Encore? I'm too grown up for school. Well, that's why you gotta be there to help Alto audit the place if you're an adult now. And then she'll be like, "I'm too young to be an auditor." Whatever, Encore. Stupid random question? Not a stupid random question at all. I am indeed from the Philippines.
That's fine. I asked President Lucilla to give me some...
Well, Mikey is from the Philippines.
See how she likes those? Huh.
My world is under development as Miku. I asked President Lucilla to give me some grown-up worksheets. See how she likes those. Exactly, Alto. Exactly. But that's fine. Tell me what happened. That's why the accent is still familiar. That is another fascinating thing, Mr. Garbage Row. Usually, people cannot tell where Mikey is from looks and accent. But 2 people now, in our entire history of streaming, was able to pick out, based on our voice alone, that we may be from the Philippines. So good catch. Her world is still loading. Yeah, I really need to get on that. I have ideas, but definitely need to collaborate on that. Tell me what happened.
To put it simply, the Exostrider's gone. So, the synchronous program needs to go.
No.
Problem is, everyone has a different idea of what to do with those students. And by everyone, I mean President Lucilla versus everyone else.
What do they want it to become?
Anyway, the new Federation and the majority of the board want to pull the plug immediately and draft a new teaching plan from scratch.
Okay, it's just changing curriculum.
The executive committee moderates have promised to stay out of it, as long as their nation's synchronists are covered, with either guaranteed support back home or a smooth transfer somewhere else.
Okay, we have the moderates, and then...
Where does Lucilla stand?
She wants to continue the synchronous program.
Continue?
Yep. Confusing, isn't it? Speaking of which, how well do you know her?
Do I really know her, though? Why is this the timed response? Why was it timed?
Huh. So you're not so sure either, huh? I'll be honest with you, Rover. The Black Shores doesn't trust her right now.
Ooh. I'm loving her already, even more.
Her proposal, her deep new Fed connections, and that evasive attitude. There are just too many uncertainties for us to take on the risk of helping her. At least, that's the conclusion we've reached based on the facts we have so far. But the Bloom Bearers who graduated from Star Torch heard about this and stepped up to endorse Lucilla. That's what changed Shorekeeper's mind.
Oh, Shorekeeper needed her mind changed. Despite us being here in this college. Right. There was a whole plot line about exchange program with the Black Shores. So Bloom Bearers who graduated stepped up and endorsed. Okay. And convinced Shorekeeper. Interesting.
A teacher who gets that kind of trust from her students. That's pretty impressive.
So what do you need from me?
Actually, according to Shorekeeper, you are the one really running this audit.
That doesn't sound very fair, but okay.
So, we need you, acting as both a Star Torch student and a Black Shores auditor, to tell us if Lucilla is solid and what she's really planning.
I want to do something for the Synchronists, but I've also got my responsibility to the Black Shores. I don't think Lucilla would put her students in harm's way. But still. Got it. I'll do what I can to help you.
I should be the one saying that to you. Anyway, we need a plan for how...
Great, another grand plan. Why'd you gotta make everything so
Yes!
complicated?
She's finally back! This is her daughter, IMF, by the way. Alto, this is our daughter, IMF.
Oh, what the? How's that?
Hello, Mr. Alto. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to invest in the Exostrider project. I suggest the Black Shores chips in this much.
What the heck? What was that gesture?
Patch me through to the collective
$1
board.
million.
I'd be happy to handle the negotiations myself.
Are you just watching everyone as a ghost?
I can't believe she just hacked a Black Shores terminal.
Wait! Oh, what? She manifested as an echo. She's essentially an echo now, right? So... IMF.
I am being serious. If synchronous degrees get cancelled, my record will say I only finished Roya preschool.
That's not... Okay.
Besides, keeping Rebel College around isn't that hard. Get creative. Talk to Chase. Talk to Shorekeeper. The collective's investors can't be tougher to handle than LF1, right? So what if they don't care about your contributions? If they actually want you on their side, they'll have to listen anyway. That's how leverage works.
IMF might actually be a genius.
If we lean on that kind of leverage now, we'll be held to it later. My experience has shown me that it's often better to act as an individual. Since you're planning on the savior career path, I think you'll understand what I mean, Imeth.
Ooh.
Makes sense. Kinda old school thinking, though.
I need to figure out what Lucilla is really thinking. Then I'll play it by ear. If I want them to protect the Synchronists when I can't, I've got to work inside their system. That's just how this game works. Trust me and Lucilla. We'll find the right way to handle this.
Ha! Alright then. But just so you know, if my school record disappears, I'm renaming the Space Trek Collective to the Imeth Collective.
Okay. Cute expression.
Honestly, if we let Imeth loose on them, it might actually take some pressure off Lucilla.
But like she said, she's a synchronist too. That just makes her one more person Lucilla has to protect.
Fair enough. But I'm afraid we have less time than we thought.
We have exactly one patch to resolve all this.
I spotted some new Fed spies back at the station.
Oh shit.
Lost them on the motorbike. But it won't be long before they track us here.
Oh damn. Really is a spy game.
Before Lucilla's next tour begins, let's poke around, see what we can find.
Undercover.
Students run flea markets on campus? starting to get the hype. Wait, isn't that the student who dozed off in class earlier? Come on, let's go over.
Flea market? I didn't know this is a thing. Skateboards? Maybe they were debating whether to give Linnea a skateboard or rollerblades.
If
Or
we
roller
follow
skates?
This method, the convergence radius for this series is obviously...
Yes, I'm following. Mm-hmm.
Sigrika.
I'm terrible at explaining this, aren't I?
No, I'm just slow. I'll focus harder.
No.
No, you paid me to tutor you, and I'll make sure you get your money's worth. Here, I'll write down a third way to solve it. Watch how it goes, okay?
Okay.
So that's why she was drowsy in class. She's been staying up late tutoring other students.
Ah. Is Cactuar? Oh. Hey, Lene.
You're telling me you've modified every bike here? That's insane.
I don't know how she has time for it.
Well, Valeo's been in the Expedition motorbike program since day one. These bikes here are basically his family.
Soulmates.
Soulmates. You're familiar, Waleo?
So, what do you say, Auditor Alto? How about you order 10 as a starter pack?
How much are 10 bikes?
10 soulmates sold in a pack.
I heard you test drove the Academy stock model this morning. With the rain the last 2 days, probably felt a little slip on the turns, yeah? Try this one. I tweaked the ABS and TCS myself. You could take this straight to a pro race. No problem.
Any motorcycle car people here? ABS is automatic brake system? What is TCS? I see the ABS light on my speedometer in Forza. I don't know what TCS is.
No wonder you were sleeping in class. Up all night in the garage?
Garage?
No, the bikes have been ready for weeks. Last night I was just saying goodbye to them.
Aww.
Oh,
He's really attached to the
that's
bikes.
depressing. I'd feel bad buying them now.
Ah, that alto gesture. Oh, there Chisa here. Hidden Chisa content. I think I need to restart the game. It's taking too much resources. Huh?
Off, you little...
Never!
What? Guys, what is going on?
Please don't fight, you two. Maybe I'll just check out the other stalls.
Don't go, Chisa. You've got a real eye for quality. This piece was meant for you.
No, it isn't. She's just a prep student. She doesn't know anything about quality.
What?
Excuse me? The audacity! Just begging for a smack, aren't you?
What is going on?
Sorry, I'm not familiar with the mechanics, but I can see that this device's internal structure is finely crafted.
Eye of Unraveling. Oh, they want to remind us what her powers are. Okay.
From the external casing down to the internal wiring, the structure and circuitry are meticulously designed. Someone put their heart into this.
Huh.
It's the best thing you'll find in the market, isn't it?
Yes, the best.
So why doesn't the other guy want to sell it?
Thank you. That means more to me than you know. Honestly, if we want fundraising today, I'd just give it to you. But tell you what, I'll give you 20% off.
They look like they're siblings. With the hair.
No! 6 years, Li Xian! 6 years of your
Oh.
life! Just to sell it for nothing?
Oh. What did you get yourself into, Chisa?
For nothing? I'll tell you what nothing is, little brother. It's having nothing to show for the past and nothing waiting in the future. That's nothing.
Probably a memento from
around
their mom
here.
or
We
something.
are synchronists. Synchronists who had the most resources but never became the chosen one for the Exo Strider. We've achieved nothing.
Ouch.
But if we drop our stupid pride and try to support the students coming up behind us, then we can still be worth something.
You want to support them, sure. But who's gonna support you?
Me. I will support you. Nothing to show? I refuse to let anyone write your epitaph before your work's even been seen. Nothing waiting? You all have me. I, Lucilla, president of Star Torch Academy, will always stand with you. Even if the whole world turns its back. Even if I have to do it alone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and
Our stream
by
is
the way,
suffering.
we just landed a very generous sponsor. The new research fund will arrive tomorrow.
Oh, that's sus. She secured funding? How? Where? Wait, I'm waiting for my stream to catch up. What is it loading? Is it loading something behind the scenes? Or is it a memory leak? Our CPU usage is fine. Our memory usage, however, is quite full. VTube Studio is for some reason taking up a lot of resources. Maybe the memory leak is from VTube Studio. Huh.
That means pack up this stall. Unless you want to sell your hard work at a loss.
Our bitrate is going insane as well. The game is totally smooth on our end. I don't know what is going on with Streamlabs.
Chief Alto, it was you, wasn't it? You're the sponsor.
Oh, really?
Huh? Oh, well...
Is Alto rich? He did have a boat, right?
Chief Alto, thank you. You're the best. You're the best.
Impudent little hamster. Really? Using a crisis to haggle me down to wholesale? Just had a bit of a tiff with a rather difficult partner.
She closed a deal in a single afternoon? That must have been a hard bargain.
Show your concern. Alright, something's up. Let me... restart things. If I restart the game, I wonder if I restart the game, will the cutscene replay? Let's try and get through this.
I appreciate it, but if a teacher needs her students to worry about her, she's already failed. Let's just keep it between us. Hmm?
Sorry, Professor. We were out of line.
Out of line? For defending your work? That's not something to apologize for. You're braver than I ever was. Listen to me, Li Xin. This pioneering spirit of yours, in all of you, it deserves to be seen by more people. Don't ever let go of it.
I won't.
Oh, and maybe go a little easier on your brother. He's running out of brain cells to lose.
Professor, there's something I should tell you.
About Lenny and the others skipping class? Don't worry. I've already been briefed on their whereabouts. So, Mr. Alto, shall we move on to the evening's special viewing?
Whoa. Yeah, let's do it.
Wait, so Alto really is rich? Okay, I'm gonna restart Wuthering Waves. That worked for us last time. Secret Workshop. I wonder what they're working on. First, let's come back. We're back. Close that out. Restart Wuthering Waves. I do wonder how they're gonna transition to the new region though. Maybe there's gonna be one of those things where Rover, something major is happening over at Sincho. We need your help again. Yang would probably be the reason why we come back or return. But with the Yang's glow up, I wonder how Chisia and Baijer. I wonder if they'll also join us. See, there's something really going on with the memory management. Maybe it's in combination with the fact that our internet is also has not been as stable as it should be. Oh, they're gone. I'm worried about sprinting and the game not being able to catch up. Guys, why are you bumping into this? Are you okay? I think the students are overworked. Oh, cute. Lene. Inspect the vending machine. Nah, no time for that.
We've got the man from Canada, the eccentric traffic illuminator, the ghost girl. Oh, what's the other campus mystery? Oh, right! The Academy's dark side.
Right, that's a thing. There's a palace of the Academy. Find the students' secret. Enter their secret base. A reading room repurposed into a secret workshop by synchronous students. Genius ideas get their start here, like seedlings cracking through concrete.
They turned the reading room into a workshop. Not bad. Kids know how to hustle.
Ooh, what's going on here?
Lenny, you broke our little promise. I'm heartbroken, you know.
I promised to show
Oh,
off
Lenny.
the Synchronists Club projects.
She was in a quest,
Do
I
you
think.
really think that scrap you wanted me to parade around was gonna win over a single investor?
Mmm.
This is what a win looks like.
Lenny was like the
All
protege
terrain,
of
self-propelled
Warren.
artillery. AI-driven multimodal autonomous defense system. Best part is full augmented resonance effect control. Means zero electromagnetic interference.
Huh. Oh, this ties into her quest. With the mini reactor that we found. All-terrain, self-propelled artillery, AI-driven, multimodal autonomous defense system.
You could drop this thing in the middle of the etheric sea, and as long as I'm still breathing, I'm still piloting.
Ooh.
Auditor!
Present!
What is he thinking about?
If you keep funding synchronous research, then this goes into mass production in 1 year. No, 6 months!
Mass production?
I don't think Alta knows what's going on.
I know, hard to believe, but just let us show you!
No. That's not what I meant. It's just that the Black Shores isn't a mercenary group.
But it cuts through tacit discords like a hot knife through butter.
Speak up for Alto. Wait for Lucilla's reply. Are we not? It's like Rhodes Island and Anfield Industries all over again. We're not actually a mercenary company. We're a pharmaceutical company and a industrial complex. Not a mercenary company. Destroys an entire nation.
I've got this. Remove the safety, Lenny. Let's give it a test. Be careful.
Activate!
She said it's AI control though.
Watch out!
Wasn't the whole point piloting? Why leave it up to AI? Oh, Lucilla demo. Clear the threat. I'm waiting for things to load. So there, she uses a camera to get 3 photos.
Look at the camera.
We can hold it? Oh, Lucilla can deploy a focus ring through her forte. Trigger perfect focus to immediately defeat the target? What? Wait, to defeat the target? Hold up. This is just a charge bar? How do I achieve perfect focus? Where is it? Well, whatever. E. So it's camera, gun.
Look at the camera.
Camera.
Gotcha.
I'm pressing R. Nothing's happening.
Oh my. Not bad.
Her whole kit is not... Oh, wait. Are we supposed to point it at the target? I just saw the target. Oh, they have weak points. For a fatal frame. Oh shit, she turned it into a photo. Pilot it. Don't let the AI pilot it.
Are you all right?
Sorry, Professor. Mr. Alto, and club leader Lenny. I lost control.
Oh.
I'm really sorry.
They were controlling it. Well, this is a sad showing.
Nana, please contact Dr. Luke to check on them.
So not the direction you want to
all
take.
right, Lenny?
Not a mercenary force.
Go get yourself patched up in the infirmary. I'll handle the rest.
Your work is amazing. Really a lot of potential. I didn't expect it to be operated solely through resonance.
I agree. And I'm not just blowing smoke, Lenny. Controlling delicate equipment through pure resonance is an ability only you synchronists possess. This technology has huge potential. Especially if you, maybe lose the terrifying weapons?
But it's too late now.
It's never too late. I've been talking to new partners. There are many who still want to support us.
We are here to strive for the future of civilization. Star Torch Academy will be the cradle for synchronists and the vanguard of our collective hope. That's what my admission letter said. That's what I believed. I knew I was signing up to be one of the Exostrider's 1,000 backup pilots. A spare part. An appendix to a civilization's appendix. And I never regretted it. Strive for the future of civilization?
Hmm? Flashback?
Professor, is it true that no one cares about us now that the Exostrider is gone?
Probably a memory resonance.
I care.
Professor! Professor!
I used to think this whole synchronous thing was just shuffling students from one class to another. But I get it now. These kids, they aren't fighting to keep their synchronous privileges. They're fighting to protect the synchronous mission.
The investor's decision will crush their spirit. That mission comes with a lot else at stake.
This academy was a global initiative from the start. Nations and countless people invested in it. That's the bedrock of this place, and the bedrock of what it means to be a synchronist. That gives everyone a stake, even if they don't benefit from the synchronous program directly. They deserve to ask questions, and they deserve the chance to be won over.
Fair point. Besides, touching stories won't be enough to sway the review. Without the Exostrider, the synchronous program is just a drain on their resources.
Shift the
I don't think
focus.
Lucilla is the type to wager on sentiment alone. She's definitely holding her plans close to her chest.
Asking for our help while keeping secrets. Or is there some other explanation? Either way, ball's in your court, Rover. Our undercover auditor.
It feels like we are being just taken along for the ride. It's like Lucilla's just resolving it on her own.
I'm sorry for the incidents today.
Please, don't be. It was a rewarding day. Those young synchronists left a great impression on me. Speaking of which, is Lenny gonna be alright?
She's fine. Dr. Luke is taking her to the infirmary. And at this hour, allow me to walk you to your room.
Your
no
what?
need for that.
Room?
Dr. Luke showed me the way earlier. Actually, you look like you're the one who could use a rest. Rover, why don't you walk the president back instead?
Okay.
All right then. See you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, why are we even here? Good question. Lucilla's making deals behind our back. Or no, she's not behind. Well, she's doing her job. She's making deals while this is going on. We don't know anything about it. Alto was one of the deals, but she's been making more. She's in negotiations right now. And we already made a promise that she's going to save the college, or at least she cares and she'll support
the
them.
conference hall before heading back. Care to walk with me?
Sure. Why are we here? A tired sigh.
When was the last time you slept?
Oh, can't remember.
Last time you ate?
I did keep track of that. What's the weather like at the Black Shores?
That's random.
It doesn't really change much.
And the food?
A bit better than what we get here.
Is she planning to...
Just a bit. My students who join the Black Shores barely write to me. Even when they do, they never mention their daily lives. If I do get a sudden call out of nowhere, it's just, Professor, I have a question. Adorable little gremlins, all of them. As long as they're safe. That's what matters.
Maybe the college will synchronize with the Black Shores. Access granted. Rebel College Conference Hall. Oh, this is new? Huh. Banshee.
So, when are you going to start?
Start what?
Fishing for intel? That Mr. Alto must have put you up to it, right?
You're really something else. I was waiting for you to tell me yourself.
We could have just cut to the chase.
Yeah.
Rover, would you let the Black Shores compromise its founding mission of fighting the Lament to get tangled up in superpower politics? Just for my sake?
It's the same with the Astral Express, right? And the science of the Seventh Dawn. That it will fundamentally change the moment you sign up for a superpower. Or work with. You can work with a superpower, but to be at their command will definitely shift things at its core. So like for the Science of the Seventh Dawn, for the Astral Express, and for the Black Shores, maintaining neutrality allows them more flexibility to respond to crises. They're not beholden to any one nation. Neutrality does not mean inaction. In this case, it would mean the Black Shores remains impartial and they try their best to aid everyone. But yeah, I'm surprised that they still have like the authority to conduct, for example, an audit, to be a third party to audit the situation. And the nations acknowledge this? I don't know. Anyway. Would you let the Black Shores compromise its founding mission of fighting the Lament to get tangled up in superpower politics just for my sake?
I asked myself yesterday if I really knew you.
Same.
Turns out, I don't.
Same.
I kept going back and forth on what role you should play here. This situation isn't noble, isn't just. It's just businessmen and politicians squabbling over a slice of the pie.
I think the college's mission is... I believe in the college's mission.
Between Star Torch and the Black Shores. Not because we're friends, but because it makes sense.
Okay.
I put you through this detour because I was afraid that if I asked you directly, you'd just say yes to helping me.
We would, actually.
So I wanted you to see it for yourself. Judge it with your own measures. That way, when you go back to your people, you can tell them if Lucilla is worth trusting.
and if these synchronists are worth fighting for.
Rover, are you still with the president?
Alto.
Change of plans. The new Federation caught wind she was rallying support and moved the review up.
Oh, what?
To when?
Tomorrow morning. Technically, that's in 3.5 hours.
Oh.
Classic new Fed. They probably had a review panel parked outside Lahairoi for days, just waiting for the Black Shores to show.
All right, the
How'd they win
spies.
over the other member states and round up representatives so quickly?
Because they're Night City? I don't know.
Space Trek Collective budget bylaws. Because
Bylaws.
the new Fed is a permanent member and rotating chair, they only need half the members to abstain to control the outcome.
Huh. Like the UN? NATO?
They likely had this review rigged before it was even proposed.
Gear up, President Lucilla. We'll see how the review plays out and take it from there.
3.5 hours. That's plenty of time.
What? Really?
Let's go.
Where to?
The second half of the tour.
Ooh. They probably have like 360-degree projection tech. Oh, this is cozy. Backstage.
Are you upset?
About how you dragged me into your plan? Or the things you're still not telling me?
Wow, where are we going?
Oh, sorry. Call it a teacher trying to keep on her mask? You're still my student on paper after all.
It sounds like you're saying I can just sit back and enjoy the show.
Bet that's not something you get to do every day, is it?
I didn't expect there to be a place like this beneath Rebel College.
Before Sundermere Base was built, this was a research facility for augmented resonance effects and void storm countermeasures. It's been decommissioned for years. The executive committee told me I could do whatever I wanted with the space. So I used my forte to do some light remodeling. Memories of my students that should exist only in my mind. Here, they become real.
Oh, it's like Q-Lab.
A tangible piece to display.
Dude, she is a super spy.
We still have some time. If you're interested, feel free to look around.
It's an auto, hello?
You're using your forte to do all this? How long did it take you to create this?
However long it took, it was worth it. So the ones who stay don't just stay, and the ones who leave don't just leave.
I wonder what this is. Oh, like. Keep on keeping on. Vinyl record player? Can we not read the description? What is that? Some kind of gacha machine? Just like a receptacle over there with like a ball drops. The vending machine? I wonder what's so special about it. Alright, what's this? Inspect the object. Tard A unit. Procrastinate all you want. Absolutely no action taken, even past the deadline. All tardiness allowed and all consequences acknowledged. That's the Tard A unit for you. The little-known prototype model of the Tard E unit. Rock on, I guess. What is this? Solaskin. With the help of the Shepherds, our team finally completed a full scan of the Solaskin. Oh, Solaskin, you're so adorable. I'm sorry I wanted to catch you with a net gun before. Amia? Amia mentioned. Does this phone booth lock the culprit in, puts them to sleep with sleep gas, and releases a trapdoor where the extraction team is waiting? James Bond style? Probably. Alright, what's this TV? Gossip TV? The strongest monitor in history, crafted by the troublemakers of the Department of Exostrider Engineering. When faced with unauthorized snooping, it unleashes full firepower. May all traitors explode? Retired after seriously injuring allies? What? Ah! I didn't do anything. .007 was so fun. I love it. I wanted more of it. What's this? Arcade cabinet? I want my gadgets. I like my gadgets. I like my super spy gadgets.
The exhibits we're looking for are here.
Behind the wall?
Don't forget, this is my memory palace. Naturally, memory locks require memory keys to unlock.
Naturally. It's only familiar to me because of the Somnium files. Mental Lock 1, Mental Lock 2. Somnium scan, activate.
Allow me to demonstrate. This fancy trick only works in this little domain of mine.
A backdoor Lucilla crafted for herself using her power. Very few know how to use it correctly. Okay. Photo of the exhibition hall entrance area. Projector. Lucilla can use her Forte Memory Palace to project her memories on the corresponding projectors. Drag the photos to the target area to project the memory into reality. E. Oh. What? Oh. Is it loading? Oh, cute. Seamless. They should revive Inspector Gadget for the modern era. Oh, man. I know of Inspector Gadget, and I think I know a bit of the theme, but I don't think I've ever watched it. I just remember his hat having a lot of cool gadgets. And a brown coat. That's what I remember. What are these?
What is it?
What is it?
This is the very reason I built this exhibition hall in the first place.
Is that a miniature space station?
Professor, do you trust me?
Lucilla? You spaced out there. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Just had a dream that only lasted a few seconds. Rather fascinating.
A few seconds to us.
It's a good idea to rest before the review starts.
Don't worry. I promise you I'll crash the second this is over. But right now, we must bring these exhibits with us.
Will a few exhibits be enough to sway them?
His entire body? Oh, wow. In that 2 seconds, she probably had an entire anime season.
Exactly how to sell anything. So why does she look so hesitant now?
Thank you for your trust.
Our bitrate is
I
throttling
know you have
again.
1,000 questions burning in your mind. How will she handle the new Fed? What's her plan for the Synchronist with the Exostrider gone? Forgive me for not having the answers just yet.
I know you'd never harm the students. That's the only answer I need.
Terrible timing for a compliment, Rover.
Uh-oh. What are you planning to do?
Anyway, let's take these 2 exhibits and...
Oh! Why is she here? Why is her younger self here?
See you soon, Professor.
What's she taking? Huh? Whoa! Why? She triggered the trap.
Some kind of force pulled us down here. Do you know where we are?
If my memory serves, we're directly beneath the exhibition hall. This way.
She's very calm. What? What's going on? Oh. Is that a cockpit?
A Synchronist's cockpit? Was this the prototype?
It looks the part, but this was actually our plan B. Designed without safety limiters to get sync rates up quick.
Oh shit.
Let's a Synchronist pilot the Exostrider by force.
Why is it so long between pauses?
I know. It was meant as a last resort if civilization was staring down extinction. The project was terminated after the initial trials. The Synchronists who volunteered. In the end, they lost their ability to resonate with the Exostrider ever again.
Well, I guess at least they
What our
didn't
students are
die.
facing now isn't new. I just hope I can do better by them this time.
Any idea how we find our way out?
Lucilla preserves her memories in the form of photos. Locate and use the corresponding projectors to project them.
With our eyes open, the key should be somewhere here.
Take the photo. Photo of the old research institute. A photograph taken while the old institute was still operational. For its owner, it serves as a memento, the unpleasant kind. No! Internet, why?
Excellent. You're catching on quickly.
What? Are these her memories?
What's happening?
Something rather unpleasant, I imagine.
Lucilla.
Fine, no more jokes. Honestly, anyone watching would think you're the one facing the board. There, I know the way out. Remember what I told you before entering the dark side? About the memories I erase periodically that can never be recovered?
Okay.
Some things I can't bear to remember, but I also can't bear to forget. So I store them here. Looks like some of them are tired of being locked up.
That can happen.
Rover, look up. The exit is right above. We can use this key to leave, but I need your help to get there.
A key marked with the exit of Lucilla's memory palace. To escape the shackles of memory, one must first put them on.
Everything here is from my memory, but I know you are real. And wherever you are, that must be reality.
I understand. I'll be your reference point. But what about that girl? Are we just leaving her?
Rover, do you have any experience dealing with children? Tell me, what makes a child the most flustered when they're playing hide and seek?
Ah, I see.
What's the answer to that?
Now, come along. Let's treat this little escape as a warm-up for the review.
I like how Rover was able to actually nod there. Fun. Oh. That's weird. Gosh darn it. Inventory management quests.
Welcome to the Anti-Void Matter Materials Lab. It's where they first developed the materials for the Academy's anti-void canopy.
What's all of that in the center of the room?
The scrap of the day. Even the best recycling can only keep up with so much. Let's look around to see if there are any leads.
Why can't I interact with this? Are we disconnected? Ah. Anti-void material lab keepsake photo. Photo taken from before a certain individual left the lab. For some reason, they didn't take it with them, choosing instead to carry away something far more precious. Huh.
I have the photo. Now where is the right spot to project it?
Let's find more photos. Corrosion test report residue number 8025. Coating failed after 159 hours and 45 minutes of exposure. 8026 failed after 133 hours, 15 minutes. Number 8027 failed after 44 seconds. Professor, is this student here to mess around? Ow! What? Tainted photos. Some photos have been smeared due to contamination. Drag the 2 calibration bars to the correct positions to restore the photos. Focus it.
Time for class.
Lucilla deploys the focus ring by casting basic attacks. Trigger perfect focus to immediately defeat the target.
Look at the camera.
Oh, wow. Okay. Story purposes only? Or does she actually auto kill? That's crazy. She like Acheron dealing with mobs. Corrosion test residue. We are students of this vegetation. We are students of Lahai Roy. We are students of nature.
Time for class.
Nice. Fatal frame.
Is this artificial retroact rain?
Dear me, this is but a pale imitation. Among the synchronists who survived the experiments, there was one from Jinzhou. Once he realized he'd never resonate with the Exostrider, he returned home and joined the Ministry of Development's Defense Division.
Do we know this person?
There, he and his colleagues worked together to develop Jinzhou's retroact rain defenses.
Oh.
You're saying the shields against retroact rain and void storms share the same origin?
Not exactly. His approach didn't work on void storms at all, and it was discarded long ago. Before he left the academy, the only things he asked to take with him were a few sheets of material buried under that pile of junk. I often wonder, was he just reluctant to let go of his design? Or had he already mapped out how to protect his hometown?
The girl who trapped us here? She must be trying to show us something through this memory.
Seems I've been getting schooled by my own students a lot lately. Let's go. It's time to move on to the next classroom.
We keep getting backstory museums. How many more backstory museums are we gonna go through? That's Overthrax, right? Yeah.
Let's pick up the pace.
Do you want to stop and take a rest?
No.
Not even close.
What is the point of that area? Oh. Cool.
What's wrong?
Stay where I can see you, Rover. We've wandered into an unpleasant memory.
Not surprised.
It's far too easy to get lost in here.
In the jungle.
It doesn't look like there's a way to cross the barrier ahead.
I have an idea. Rover, just go with me on this, alright?
I've been going with this since the beginning of the quest. Just lead me to the next plot point.
Rover, can you step a little to the side?
Okay, I did not expect this. Sure. Take a step forward.
Like this?
Perhaps a step forward.
Okay, photo session.
Maybe a step back.
Look at Rover's face. What?
Alright, this is the last one. Let's see that beautiful smile.
Smile, smile, smile.
Has anyone ever told you that you're not the most photogenic?
What do you mean?
They have now.
No more teasing. This shot will have to suffice.
There should be a console around. Follow my instructions to disable the security system. First, initiate emergency mode. Type in... LI001L. Then select lift restrictions, and you're good to go. Emergency mode engaged. Please enter the key. Oh, shoot. Access granted. We did it, chat. We remembered. How did we get across the barrier? Oh, the perspective shift? Did she shift perspective to bring us into this depth? Interesting.
Let's pick up the pace.
Clear as day, madam. Your daughter isn't sick. She has awakened her forte, and it's a remarkably rare memory type. Congratulations. I'm certain she'll make an immense contribution to the new Federation one day.
Aren't you photogenic?
Lucy will never become a resonator.
Oh, her mom didn't want, or whoever she was, did not want her to become a resonator. Because in the new Federation, apparently they don't end up very... Okay, Mom.
I don't want to be a resonator. Please, no.
So it's more of a curse in the new Federation. Lucy.
Time for class.
Dude, is that a regular gameplay element? Instant kill regular mobs?
Not good.
So you would actually want Lucilla...
She's getting pulled into the deep end of her memories. I need to find her before too much time passes.
So Lucilla actually has quality of life, like Acheron. Diagnosis 1. The test results show the subject's tacit mark is located on the outer side of the right calf. According to the patient's family, the subject awakened her forte at a birthday party after receiving a camera as a gift. Did she steal everyone's souls with a shot? A left behind experiment manual. Diagnosis 2. Test item. Rebel's curve fluctuation stability test. Test results. The subject's Rabel curve shows elliptical fluctuations with a stable time domain, whatever that means. It demonstrates slight abnormal fluctuations. Conclusion: the subject shows no risk and has no history of overclocking, but exhibits long and short-term memory impairments common in the memory type resonators. Observation in the hospital is recommended. Are you hanging in there all right? I could ask you the same. Let's regroup ASAP. Agreed. The space here seems to be constantly shifting. We'll need to rendezvous in a memory vivid enough for me. Keep this photo I'm sending over. It's your office. Find a suitable place. You know what to do. And keep your wits about you, Rover. Don't get yourself lost in a memory. Screenshot. What? Interesting. Chat screenshot. Perhaps it can be the key to... I need that warning to remind me of that I need to manage my inventory of echoes. Where's the chat screenshot? Huh? Screenshot of a chat with Lucilla. It may be the key to reaching the rendezvous point. Don't get yourself lost in a memory, Rover. Player wants to get lost. Screenshot. The heck? That's cute. Why didn't he just save the photo, Rover? It must be for you. As it is with these stories. Ooh. Is that you?
Are you still there, Lucilla?
It's a mom. Hello, mom.
Yes.
Then why aren't you answering?
Did she consciously change your accent? To get away from her mother's... Huh.
What do you want me to say?
You could say okay, or I understand. This is the perfect moment. While our opponents are spread too thin, we take the reins. Just like the time you became president.
Wait, who is this actually?
Don't worry about the narrative. We'll play the villain. You just act tough, rope the independent auditor in, and we'll force another round of review.
Hold up, hold up. Just like the time you became president. We'll play the villain, just act tough, rope the independent auditor in. We'll force another round of review. Okay, wait, who is this?
You fight hard. We express our concerns, and then we both take a step back. As long as we ensure our control over the future of the synchronous program, nothing else matters.
Fraxidus?
And what do you want from my students?
Simple. We both get what we want. They have talent, and we help them achieve their dreams. and it'll be their choice.
Sounds like Fraxidus.
Their choice. Whose dreams are we really achieving?
It will be their choice, Lucilla. My Lucy.
Her mom.
Speak of your past choices, but tell me, has there been a single choice that wasn't your own?
Oh. Okay, maybe that's why they told the actress to mask her accent.
I still refuse.
There. Just like that. Act tough, fight hard, and then we both take a step back at the review.
From the Academy to the Pioneer Association, then to the Space Trek Collective, and now here. No wonder I was never cut out to be president. Watch out. That's me from the dark side. I use this memory to trap her.
Oh, shit. Dark side stuff. We're back in Persona. Right, Memory Palace. Oh, duh! Literally a Persona Palace.
When are you going to tell her, Professor Lucilla? President Lucilla? That you've already made a deal with the new Federation?
Okay, what's the deal?
You think you can outrun yourself, Lucilla?
I need to know the truth.
Your plan? Are you just following the new Federation's playbook?
Don't let her get to you. How could I ever sell out my students? I have a plan, it's just...
It's just what?
That's just her wishful thinking. A moth to the flame, daring the sky with wings of wax. Your students will die because of you.
Oh. Damn. Die? Soki, welcome in. Wuthering without heights, just waves. The waves are certainly wuthering here in this Mind Palace. I wonder if most players are gonna just say, I trust Lucilla, because we know she's a character in the gacha, and I don't know, we're supposed to trust her implicitly. But I'm like, there's something you're not telling me. What deal? Why are you being so secretive about it? Why don't... I know you want to show us these things to convince us, but...
You could have erased this memory. Why
That too.
keep something so dangerous locked away?
To keep the sting fresh. A sharp reminder of the cost of slipping up if I ever get too comfortable in the Academy's peace.
To keep the sting fresh, man. I don't think I could. Keep her dark... I don't think I could keep my dark side shadow in my basement. I don't think I want that. You're asking if people are going to trust the hot girl. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Fine. Anything she does, I will wholeheartedly trust. She can do no wrong because she's hot. What's up here? Nothing. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of film reel. Oh, they're like spider webs.
Let it go, Lucilla. Face what you know is reality.
We're looking through a camera.
Once again, I found the courage to step into this room. Time flows here, silent and peaceful. The Academy is alive and thriving. We've come so much further than I ever dreamed. I wish you were here to see it.
Space Trek Collective personnel transfer reply. President Lucilla, after bold deliberation, your request to resign from Star Torch Academy has been denied. We understand that you are going through a difficult time, but the students need you. We need you. Wow, she can't even resign. What the heck? It's flowing into her. Damaged photo of student dorm. A photo of an ordinary student dorm. The paper appears to have been gripped tightly, leaving the surface creased and mottled. These perspective photos are fun. Oh, we're going deeper. A yellowed photo of student dorm. A photo of an ordinary student dorm. The image was captured slightly out of focus. A lot of chromatic aberration too. Accident report. Considering the impact of this accident, the board has decided to raise the confidentiality level of this project. The investigation results will not be made public. Additionally, all ongoing and previously reported projects must undergo a second review by the Space Trek Collective expert panel. What happened?
The accident report is indisputable. Cable insulation failure leading to flight control abnormality. But the truth is simpler. I approved the plan. I killed her.
What? So, was that not young Lucilla? Was that her student? She got a student killed? Well, accidentally? Well, let's go deeper. To Professor. So what if I never become a synchronist? I'll find my own way to the sky. See you soon, Professor. Let me guess, her name's Icarus.
I wrestled with it for so long. What's a teacher supposed to do when a student dreams something so brilliantly insane? But she chose the sky. And I thought, at least let her have one chance to fall.
And she died. What?
Time for class.
is that, Sundamir? Are we back before the Starward Riseway was even built?
Most of the students who lost their synchronous status in those forced sync trials decided to return home. All but one. She told me it wasn't that she'd lost the Exostrider. The Exostrider had lost her. She said she designed a revolutionary transport method. A rocket piercing the sky. A way to bridge that sky and the Earth. This was the day she tested it. Her first crewed flight.
Then that wasn't a falling star. It was...
a spacecraft. Carrying the most brilliant student I've ever known.
To Sundermere Lookout. Professor, can you hear me?
Oh, it's Amiya.
Yes.
The weather couldn't be more perfect today. Oh, and I just saw a super huge Solaskin. I'll snap a picture for you as soon as I can.
Oh, that's from her. Last transmission.
Okay.
Professor? You don't sound like your usual self. Are those investors giving you a hard time again?
No, it's not that. I haven't slept much lately. I'm a little tired. That's all.
Professor, do you trust us?
Hey,
remember that old Huanglong saying? Know the way at dawn and something something at dusk? Ugh, it went right out of my head.
I can't remember it either.
That's okay. I'll look it up and tell you the second the experiment is over. Talk to you soon.
Rover. From the way it fell, void matter must have pierced the shielding mid-flight. But if we'd reinforced the coating... What kind of civilization do you think built the Exostrider? If they were that advanced, do you think they'd already defeated the Threnodians? Overcome the Lament?
This is so cool with the fire.
But before they reached the stars, they must have fallen too. Again and again. Go. work with humanity.
They really modeled the student
Give
out.
this to our teacher. Humanity's smallest step. And everything we had to give.
Whoa! Oh, that flicker was super spooky. I think that is a glitch. I think she was meant to fade out peacefully.
This isn't good.
Uh-oh. She's running away. She's going deeper. We can't let her do that. Whoa, what is this? No time to think.
Lucilla, wait!
Was it all for nothing? Is she hoping that is enough to convince the board? That failed launch?
Affecting this domain. It's dangerous.
Well, no
Staying
shit.
here is the real danger. Oh, we have to leave.
Oh god. I think it's glitching out. Oh.
Almost there.
They're trying to do an
As long as we
NTE.
keep moving upward. We'll find the way out.
Or you'll be trapped deeper in this dark place.
So this is why you wouldn't tell me what your plan was. This way out you've been building for the Synchronists. It's just a dead end, isn't it?
What?
I don't want the new Federation to lay their dirty hands on my students. But the more I think about it rationally, the more I realize I can't reject their offer. Because on what grounds can I propose a plan that might kill them?
I think I know why that girl trapped you here.
What?
You're terrified that your proposal will be their end. You're afraid because you know they'll support any plan you bring to the table. Because you're their teacher. Because no one in this world understands them the way you do.
Another lesson from my own student. Huh. See you later, Rover.
What does that mean? Alright. Going where Rover can't follow. Lucilla has to resolve this. We're now entering art film territory. Oh, it's the thing from the flea market.
Humanity can soar even higher.
I hope humanity can venture even farther.
I hope humanity can weather any storm.
Professor, what's your dream? My dream? My dream is simply to see all of yours come true. See you later, Professor. Let's go. Together this time.
Hyvatia? The nexus of a dark place? Oh.
Step forward.
Oh, now the unlock her ult. Inner Shadow. Your Forger mode.
Memories take shape. I inscribe every instant. Smile. Gosh.
That was easy.
Professor, can you hear me?
I hear you. Loud and clear.
The weather couldn't be more perfect today. Oh, and I just saw a super huge Solaskin.
Is Amiya the mysterious girl?
I see it too. You're right. It's absolutely huge.
Great. I thought you weren't gonna believe me. Right. I'll see you soon.
You sound different.
See you soon.
Rover's like, you done? Alright. A believing heart is magic. Aw, that's cheesy and wholesome.
Was that girl another one of your students?
She is every memory I have of this academy.
Ah,
She is every one of my students.
okay, so also Amiya, but not exactly
You've come all
Amiya.
this way, and I still don't know what your plan actually
Yeah,
is.
same Rover.
That's okay. Everyone's about to find out.
It better be a good one.
Tired?
That was an excited yawn, Rover.
Step onto the podium. First person mode. Interesting.
Rover, where are you and Lucilla? The other panelists have all taken their seats. The students too.
Oh, I'm not moving.
Can we really trust this plan of hers? Anyway, I'm leaving the speech to you.
They don't allow you to look down for this important moment. To preserve the narrative atmosphere. Oh, she's tall. Are you that tall? Are we that short? Probably a focal length thing. Ooh, let's go. This is the master stroke. Checkmate. Court is in session, chat. Let's do this. Ooh.
President Lucilla, I am Cameron, Permanent Secretary of the Space Trek Collective Board.
Yo, they worked on the NPCs for this.
By appointment of the board, and on behalf of the Investors Conference, I hereby convene this second special inquiry concerning the synchronous program of Star Torch Academy. Pursuant to Article 12 of the Space Trek Collective Charter, President Lucilla, you may now raise any procedural objections regarding the attendees, the agenda, or the draft of this session.
I would like to know the national composition of this review panel, Miss Cameron.
This panel consists of 10 members, all from the new
All?
Federation. 5 serve as special representatives, and of the remaining 4 permanent board members, 2 have abstained and delegated their voting rights to the Federation.
I smell a conspiracy.
Additionally, we have Mr. Alto, attending as independent auditor on behalf of the Black Shores.
10-1.
Then, Ms. Cameron, I believe the current composition of this panel fails to comply with charter regulations governing review committees.
Yeah, what are they gonna say to that?
According to the regulations, any participant authorized by a board member shall be deemed to hold the same nationality as that member.
Wait,
the
what?
panel's composition is perfectly valid.
What?
Pardon the interruption. If
Objection!
that's the case, then Rover, currently a student at Rebel College, can also be considered a panelist appointed by the Black Shores. Here's the paperwork.
Yo, we're in Phoenix, right?
Welcome, Rover.
I have no further questions, Ms. Cameron.
Then, per the agenda, I will now relay the investors' resolution following our previous inquiry. Given that the loss of the Exostrider constitutes a de facto failure of the program, our immediate priority is to establish a compensation plan for the affected assets and students. Furthermore, the board directs that the synchronous program must be terminated immediately, or at minimum suspended.
My stance remains unchanged, Ms. Cameron. I intend to continue the program.
We require a justification.
Panelists, this is a theoretical prototype for a shield designed to counter retroact rain, created by one of our synchronists.
Are we really
This
shifting to a space
prototype
program?
significantly accelerated the development of Jinzhou's own defenses. It saved countless lives during the war against the Threnodian Overthrax.
I think so, because you can breach the etheric sea, which is composed of retroact rain.
The material used in this prototype was originally nothing more than discarded scrap from one of the engineering department's experiments. It was only because its designer was a synchronist, educated in engineering, void matter, and even meteorology, that this material found a second life.
Ah, I love that they're animating this
You seem to be
wholeheartedly.
arguing for the superiority of general education for the synchronists, President Lucilla.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like it.
However, general education isn't even included in the program's white paper. I fail to see a link between that and advancing the synchronist program.
White paper.
The shield is an impressive surprise, but given the cost of gambling on such a slim probability, the cost effectiveness is simply too low.
Ms. Cameron, panelists, how exactly are we meant to measure the cost effectiveness of failure? As you can see, this shattered component comes from a failed experiment. One that was not even recorded in the Collective's official gazette. A synchronist gave her life as the price for validating her theory. 15 months later, this very component became the final piece for the construction of the Star Ward Riseway, the bridge between Lahaiwoi's Earth and the sky. Humanity does not always set out for the sake of victory, Ms. Cameron. Our synchronists know from the day they enroll. No one knows when the Exostrider will awaken, and the odds that they'll be the one to pilot it are slim. Yet they come anyway. They march toward likely failure from the very start. So I ask you, can you truly say that such failure has no value? And how can we call that a failure of the Synchronists, when the Exostrider was the one who banished LF1 from our world?
How much do they know about that? The details.
Secretary Cameron, the Black Shores representative requests the floor.
I love how they're experimenting with this, because we've never seen a scene like this in Wuthering Waves. Courtroom scene, courtroom drama. It takes really good writing to pull this off, especially with very convincing arguments.
Proceed.
On the subject of unforeseen benefits from the program, we find ourselves in agreement with President Lucilla. This is a set of disclosable data we've just compiled. Significant proportion of current Black Shore members came from Star Torch Academy. These bloom bearers demonstrate exceptional capability, talent, and resolve. Traits most prominent among the Synchronists.
Yeah, a tandem thing. It could be a cooperative. I just remember.
Furthermore, the Synchronists serve as role models for other students. I believe Rover is better suited to speak on that.
I was just reminded of Disclosure Day. I forgot I watched it yesterday. It is alright. Synchronists are a rallying banner. They are a living symbol.
The synchronous program is a search for a way out for our civilization. When we believed the Exostrider was the only route, then those fit to pilot it were the Synchronists.
Now it can be against the lament.
Now that the Exostrider is no longer a viable option, the ones fit to search for a new way out are still our Synchronists.
Why so, Rover?
Yes, which is why I must disagree with evaluating the Synchronous program purely in terms of cost effectiveness. I urge investors to reconsider the criteria used to measure its value.
We require a discussion. This session is adjourned for 5 minutes.
Let them see your potential. Let them see your value. But that is not enough.
Yeah, I feel like it is lacking something.
President Lucilla, following the review panel's deliberation, we fully recognize the potential value of the Synchronists as an independent academic division, as well as their role model effect. However, as Rover stated, only those fit to shoulder the burden of finding a new way out deserve the title Synchronist. Therefore, we propose a compromise. Rebel College will be preserved, but all future training must be subject to the guidance and review of this panel. Let's both take a step back, shall we? President Lucilla.
Is Cameron her mom?
This is it. The final fight, Lucilla.
Oh, I just realized.
Deep breath. Keep your composure. And remember. Everything you regret. Everything that brings you joy. Everything you have lost. Everything you have witnessed. The answer you chase.
For those who come after.
The treasure you give everything to protect. No, that won't be necessary, Secretary Cameron.
Oh, saying no to mom.
The Synchronists of today, they remain the closest thing this world has to a way out for our civilization. After our confrontation with Aleph 1, we recovered this audio recording from the interstellar probe Far Watcher.
This is the decisive evidence.
It's nothing more than static.
No, it's more than that.
Even so, it is the only legacy the pioneers of Solaris have left us. We are not alone, Secretary Cameron.
We're not alone?
Just as our ancestors took shelter in caves. Just as Star Torch Academy was built in Lahairoi. Just as humanity itself endures on Solaris.
Of course, I'm waiting for like the really convincing argument which gets all of us standing and applauding. But I'm just appreciating all the camera work and the lighting that is going into this courtroom drama. They really went all out. They really still are going all out with all these cutscenes. And I love it cinematographically. Cinematically. Just as ancestors took shelter in caves, just as Star Torch Academy was built in La Hai, 'Roi, 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 ' just as humanity itself endures on Solaris.
A brave soul took the first step to claim that future.
I fail to see what this has to do with the Synchronists.
Using Rebel College research, we can build vehicles driven entirely by augmented resonance. That means complete immunity to frequency interference. And the training our Synchronists undergo makes them the perfect
They will be the
pilots for
space
vessels.
explorers. Okay, what else? There's more.
The Strider Gate has been sealed. Not to mention, whatever lies beyond can hardly be called a route.
That's why we brought up the shield earlier against the etheric
Who
sea.
said civilization's route to the future has to go down?
Oh, nice. They're making use of the dome projection. Ooh.
President Lucilla.
Premium cutscene.
I'm sure you know. Any instrument that nears the etheric sea.
I am well aware of that. However, by relying on augmented resonance effects, the Academy can overcome that barrier.
And if it fails,
Oh, she's doing the Gendo
the
pose.
cockpit becomes a coffin. Is that a chance you're willing to take?
Send drones in.
This is our decision. If the answer lies beyond death, then that's where we go. Just wait and see. My brightest students will pierce the sky for all to see.
Oh, that's cool. That is a cool way to end it. Obviously, they're gonna... it's passionate. The details, of course, you don't have to send humanity as your first experiment. Send drones and everything to make sure it's safe. The point is that there's still going to be a risk. No matter how many fail-safes you implement, there's always a chance of death, which is most likely what happened. I don't think they were irresponsible enough to just launch without making sure everything was safe. I'm sure they tried their best, but despite all that, there's still chance of failure. But you can't let that stop them. You can't let that stop them from reaching the skies and piercing the veil. Then, of course, it comes to a question then, do we really need to reach out into a galaxy or a solar system that may already be devoured by Aleph 1? And I don't think that really matters because we don't know exactly what lies beyond the etheric sea. It is truly, at this point, uncharted territory. And I think it's a great way to put a cap on the future of Lahai Roi, to reassure us that when we move to Mingting, when we go back to Qinzhou, when we go back to Wuwa, China, Lahai Roi will be in good hands. And I think that's important in the same way that Renacita, after having the crisis of faith, the death of their gods, in a shift in their entire belief system, shaken up, both Septimont and Renacita are rebuilding on a new foundation for a brighter future. And we know it's in good hands because we let them, you know, we met their heroes, and these heroes will be helping with the rebuilding and restructuring of their very way of life. In the same way, Lahai Roi leaves us with the Synchronists precisely because they may have a chance into reaching uncharted territories, which may contain the secrets to defeating the Lament. I'm surprised he didn't drop it there. I'm surprised there was no mention of the lament whatsoever, but in between the lines I could see that. You know, in reaching for the stars, a way out. I'm wondering if they could have more clearly defined that to remind us, the viewers, as to what is exactly still at stake. The lament. The end of our very existence is still up in the air. The fate of our very existence. I feel like, I mean, it is a very passionate way to end it. It's a send-off to Lahairoi, looking to the stars. It's all about that. It's always been that. And this is the very beginning, right? Roving among the stars. Reaching for the great beyond. That is a great way to end their speech. If the answers lie beyond death, then we will find it. Which has been the case with these with these lives lost in pursuit of such knowledge. It's been a running theme for Lahairoi. These researchers willing to brave the unknown and face danger to push forward in terms of our understanding of the universe. These pioneers. And I love Lahairoi for that. And it's a good thing they honed in on that. But I just felt that for me, I would have loved to hear more about how, I guess they dropped it, in collaboration with the Black Shores. But then, they failed to remind us what's the point of the Black Shores? So what? But as a day one player trying to remember all these concepts, we know, I guess, the Black Shores is dedicated to... They mentioned it in the story also, dedicated to combating the lament and all that. I guess as passionate as the speech was, I just felt like it was missing some oomph, I love how they choreographed it. They fully choreographed it in-game. They animated, her body language. There was a whole structure to the debate. The Act 1, the Act 2, the Act 3, courtroom drama style. The Black Shores coming in at the right time. Even though we were kind of thumping our own chests, like, yeah, I'm the rover. Look what the college made. A student like me, I saved the world multiple times. So I'm pretty sure that's also something you could have added. I think I was just missing that the fight is not over. And also, how much do they know about the Exostrider? Because they keep saying it's lost. And I think we did decide to redact some details. So I was operating under kind of like, what do they really know about what went down? What is the official story? And that's on me because I don't remember. But they did say that the Exostrider went beyond the Strider Gate. They know it defeated Aleph 1. So they are aware that it was not a failure. Exactly. It was... We were representing the Synchronist Rebel College. We piloted the Exostrider. Imeth piloted the Exostrider. Imeth saved the world first, or second, depending on what you want to believe. Then we came to save the world again. It is a Rover Imeth tandem representing Rebel College, and its purpose was fulfilled, defeating Aleph 1. So I understand I guess the loss of the Exostrider, it's an asset that is beyond us. It gains its own sentience. We no longer own it. So they're butthurt about that because the Exostrider is a powerful weapon, is a powerful asset. Whoever controls the Exostrider may control civilization itself on that level. But the Exostrider chose to... But the Exostrider came back to life, gained its own purpose, and is now defending the Strider Gate. So fine, they're butthurt about that. So what about the Synchronists now? What are they going to pilot? And in many words, through augmented resonance, they get to pilot, they get to become Gundam pilots still. Breach the etheric sea and reach for the stars. That is basically in summary what it is all about and why Rebel College still deserves to continue. But did they resolve the fact that... Wait. I was so caught up in the passion that I don't remember them rendering a verdict. You know, let's finish the quest. What exactly happened? Because their terms were, we'll let you continue, but under our purview, under our oversight, which would defeat the core purpose of them going beyond limits, reaching for the stars as an independently governed body.
You! It was a long day. The kind you don't forget, though.
Well, I appreciated the courtroom drama. I appreciated them trying something different in this patch. I was starting to get bored of.
The outcome doesn't matter half as much.
Okay, we don't have the outcome yet. Okay, we were sweat on the passionate speech. The cutscene ended there. What are the compromises here? What's gonna change? Is Lahairo gonna be left in good hands? Because we're gonna go back. Because we know we're gonna go to another region now. Leave this behind.
Anyway, chillax. Everything's gonna.
Okay, if you say so, Alto. We're gonna chillax.
Well, catch you at the Black Shores, my friend.
See you.
Yeah. Till next time.
Well, I'm glad they roped in Alto for this. I love seeing older characters being brought back and interacting with the newer cast. What's everyone saying?
Just look at this paragraph. It reads like you were hallucinating the Lahairoi mushrooms.
Oh, okay. It's random NPCs. Quick, to the next scene before our resources die.
Stay away from my teacher.
Professor, I admit there are a few errors in his code.
Engineering wrecked the testing ground floor again.
Just fine.
Are they trying to launch themselves to the moon?
Chiyuki!
She is not here. She is likely still at the review hall.
And the fact that they said we are not alone, that could have implied also that other civilizations may have survived Aleph 1. Right? We can't be the only special planet that survived, right? And maybe together we'll put an end to the lament. Again, it's pretty much like FF14 Endwalker at this point. How do you defeat the nihility?
Thank you. I'll look for her there.
I'm sorry.
Why?
What for?
If I had been more helpful, perhaps the outcome would have been more satisfying.
Wait, what? Nah, Hiyuki. Stick to your swordplay. Don't worry about it. Or are you talking about how... I guess that's Hiyuki's hang-up. She still feels that, you know, in compared to us, like our Grand Architect was forcing the comparison, right? Like, look at Rover. She saved this, she saved that, and you couldn't even save Ashinohara. So I guess she's still going through that.
This was her battle. You and I have already done our best for her.
Yeah, we were just along for the ride. And to be a model student, to be an example, we were a showcase. We were like, yo, this girl piloted the... She and her ward piloted the Exostrider, saved the world twice.
Go check on her.
Oh, these are unique NPCs. What were they saying? We should go check in on her. Access granted. Alright, back to reality. What did that passionate speech earn us? But that really is a test. Right? Courtroom drama, I could never. Because, you know, it helps to also understand it from the people who work in the legal field to create this drama in the courtroom. Speech making as well. Really challenging. For me, I mean. I don't think I'm very good with dialogue. Ah, finally, she gets the nap. I'm glad they used that dome projection. I was hoping they would use it, and they did to good effect. It's a good thing they're extending the length of these things. I wish we could manually proceed. Okay, so... a way out. A way out. We choose this guy. Oh. 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 Oh, what's this? Am I just missing the subtext? They mean a way out from the lament, right? A way out from the etheric sea into the open galaxy, and possibly also a solution to the lament? Or do they just mean a way out, as in to breach the etheric sea? Maybe just that. Maybe simply it's that. We are cut off from the rest of the galaxy. We need a way out. I'm thinking about it too hard. No, she really is still sleeping. Let's not disturb her, chat. Let's not disturb her. Oh, it's our freaking crown. I thought it was like a cursor to navigate the star, you know, to like click stuff on the dome. No, it's our freaking it's our freaking crown. I see. Okay. I thought it was part of the display. I thought it would have been so cool to be like click. I think that would have been a cool effect actually, if we could actually look up at this and then, you know, the white noise we covered like came from this sector, this this galaxy, or this came from, you know, this planet, this star. Would have been cool. Sweet dreams, Lucilla. So I titled the video 3.3 Lucilla Segue. So I have another 3.4 Lucilla Segue. I need to rename these things. Optional, take the elevator. The one who... Is that it? Is there after story? Okay, thank God. Head to Lucilla's office. Optional, take the elevator. Now that the dust has settled, a certain someone has surprisingly chosen to stay at the academy a little longer. Someone has surprisingly chosen to stay at the academy a little longer. Huh. Huh. Who? Alto? Why are there so many people?
Professor, I admit there are a few errors in his code. But look, it's running just fine.
Are they trying to launch themselves to the moon?
Saying a trash can with legs. At least no one was hurt this time. Just let it go.
The president is not too happy today. Maybe we should come back another time, Professor?
Yo, it's your mom.
Oh, don't worry. Just lead with, Dear Madam Lucilla.
Just look at this paragraph.
The illustrious rover. Jinzhou, Raguna, Septimont, and now Lahai Roy. Why, of all times, do you choose to remain behind the curtain?
Okay, now I trust Lucilla.
She understands what her students need better than I ever could.
She's let that childish idealism cloud her judgment. Since Solaris was first trapped beneath the etheric sea, we've seen hundreds of attempts, hundreds of failures. But the reality is we can't even bring their bodies home. She chooses to indulge her students' whims? Fine. Then she's bound to them. One more casualty, and the investors will lose their patience with the program and hold her accountable.
So why did you approve of...
Ultimately, sacrificing our finest young minds to suicidal experiments. That's not just a failure. It's a disgrace to our species itself.
Okay, so why did you approve it?
All of it. Oh, forget I said that. Just an old woman's rambling. Don't read too much into it.
I am reading too much into it. You were like the head of the panel. Right, it is a panel. Majority probably voted to keep it going. Are you just worried about your daughter? Is that this whole thing? Is that what it's all about? I don't... Like, we got snippets of it, right? She's the mom, right? Or a guardian. I don't want my daughter to become a synchronist. Blah, 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 blah.
Give Lucilla a message. Kristen autographed a premier memento for her. If she wants it, she'll need to return to the new Fed and claim it herself.
Kristen. Oh. Damn it! Internet! Can you reconnect, please? Give Lucilla a message. Kristen autographed a premier memento for her. If she wants it, she'll need to return to the new Federation and claim it herself. Alright, we're disconnected on Twitch, but our game is still connected, our VOD is still going, and we're back! I really wonder what's going on with her ISP.
And you're Lucilla's...
Failed teacher.
Failed teacher?
Nothing more.
Oh. Okay, well, mom, right? Okay, failed teacher. She doesn't even want to say she's her mom.
Just look at this paragraph. It reads like you were hallucinating all the high-roy mushrooms.
Did you disconnect? Is that it? Not photogenic. A photo Lucilla took in the memory palace. What do you mean? Rover's so pretty. Or handsome. Do we not look great in photos? Someone really isn't that photogenic. What do you mean? Oh. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I guess so. Fine. Fine, we'll go with that canon. Something that'll make us more endearing. Because, you know, we're not perfect, right? We can destroy God-level entities and save the world. But for the life of us, we cannot pose for a photo. Complicated. Complicated.
Maybe we should come back another time, Professor?
Just look at this paragraph. It reads
So she is the mother, but that's like kind of oof. She goes like her failed teacher, nothing more. So there's so much going on behind that, and she just needed to vent. She's still venting, and good thing the board agreed. It wasn't just up to her. She was head of the board, but not. But yeah, in a way, she's also she's never changed. She's been looking out. She's been worried about Lucilla ever since, right? Thank you, Rover. It's funny how Rover keeps interrupting streamers. This is a testament to my... It never gets farther than that. Yeah, again, complicated with her mom. In the new Fed, we know that it is more of a curse to be a resonator. I don't know the details behind it. It may be because they see resonators as a danger or as an asset that should be regulated, right? Compared to like Chincho, resonators are heroes. They are literal heroes. Larger than life. There are hero plays made for these resonators, and they are heroes in the front line, saving the world, leadership positions, and they're held to high regard. Because they are like the conduit to the god. Chinchi was like a conduit to their god, the Sentinel Jue. In Renacita, resonators were also held in high regard because of echoes. Resonators were, I think they enjoyed much freedom. It is more their focus on the echoes. And echoes and resonators kind of go hand in hand, I think. So it is a symbiotic relationship with the echoes and the resonators as their trainers, as their partners. And these connect themselves, of course, these are connected to their faith, their god, with Imperator or Imperator. So we know that in Ashinohara and the new Fed, we know for a fact that in Ashinohara, they do regulate resonators of the level of Chisa who would be, evaluated as a risk, a threat. So they actually collar her and put a bomb in that collar. So it's that intense, the prejudice against resonators in Ashinohara. I guess the new Federation, maybe they go more in that you are now part of our megacorp system. You will work for us. So I wonder what the process is like for resonators who want to leave the new Federation. But it's kind of ironic as well that there are people out from the outside who want to escape to the new Federation. Or at least some of the Royans wanted passage to the new Federation. Anyway. What was I saying? I'm just rambling on. But yeah. It is kind of odd that... I'm pretty sure it's not a secret that she was the mom of Lucilla, and to have her head the inquiry, isn't that like a bias or something? I don't know, man. In the same way that, like, what kind of jurisdiction does the Black Shores have as an independent auditor? Why do they enjoy certain powers in the political sphere? I don't know. Probably similar to how the Civilization Band Accord roped in Enfield Industries into politics. They have a certain say in political matters as an independent body, I guess, because of their contributions to the colonization efforts. And in this case, the Black Shores held in high regard for their computations to predict laments. So the way out they were talking about was literally about breaching the etheric sea. And according to their mom, Lucilla's mom, many have failed. And she's still, in a way, looking out for her daughter because she believes it's a curse. Being a resonator is a curse. But her daughter chose to leave the family behind. And in her eyes, she's risking the lives of her students. And she is. But these students also come in voluntarily, knowing the risks. They're never forced into it. But Lucilla truly cares. She's like a mother. You know, she's like the mother to these resonators that her mother could never be. And that's kind of my theory why she may be suppressing her accent. It may have been a voice direction to really differentiate her from her mother. Because all her life, she was growing up to be, that she grew up with her mother's voice telling her over and over that, you should never have been a resonator. I guess she felt responsible holding her family back and whatnot. So I guess it would make sense that she would flee or just leave, start a life for herself, and to break that generational trauma. These students are her children. They're all very talented resonators, but she's not gonna give up on them. So very, very much unlike her mother. So even her mother can see that, and I think her mother was convinced by her resolve. I'd like to think that her mother was convinced by her resolve, and that was just her. She's had to vent. She just happened to vent out at us about, this is reckless, this is suicidal. But she can't fight the fact that she still cares for her daughter. But to her, she was a failed teacher. Because she was teaching the wrong things. And Lucilla decided to teach her own way. To care for her students. To be unlike her mother. Not just in voice, but in action. So I think that's quite beautiful in terms of breaking the generational trauma. Based on what her upbringing was like. And what we know of Lucilla. Which is why she eventually earned our trust. And I feel like Lahai, it is a good send-off, or is part of a good send-off, because, they gotta, it feels like all the ducks are in a row. We're tying up loose ends. We're gonna move on to the next region. So with that, I feel like they already it's a great major step to now transitioning to the next patch cycle. I don't know if we have another patch left. I think we do. But I don't know if it's going to be the new region already. But yeah, let me get that pair package for you. So we wind down. Thank you, Zen, for taking care of us. Lucilla Sensei will take care of her students. I also like that they brought back Lenny. Lenny was in a side quest that we did because of the event. We wouldn't have done that side quest if it wasn't a requirement for a reward. So I like that they incentivize that, because then it's like, oh, okay, I know this person, or I remember this person. She's driven by this. She used to be a student of the villain of the story, one of the first villains, Warren. And she had this whole arc about being a student of Warren. People were worried that she's going to end up a villain as well. But long story short, we concluded her quest. She wasn't like her mentor. She was like her mentor. She was like Professor Warren in a good way. but that we channeled it towards the good. So that's why she was performing such experiments. She's one of the more driven ones, so it made sense for her to be there as a representative of Rebel's college potential, but also the dangers. But, well, obviously, I'm pretty sure there were a lot of details that they left out in terms of the change in the curriculum. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be funded as much. Definitely, a focus is going to shift in terms of its studies, its goals. It's going to be a restructuring, 100%. But they didn't want to taint that courtroom drama. They didn't want to taint it with... they wanted it to feel like a win. So at least in that regard, it felt like a win. Despite my qualms with the speech kind of being a bit lacking. I just felt like it could have used another angle to like tie it all together. But overall, you know, I think it was a fun little... an unexpectedly fun little courtroom drama session. And Lucilla was able to deliver that speech satisfactorily. A fun moment there when Alto interjected. Black Shores came in. Objection! I like how they actually put the shades into effect, because they couldn't do that. They didn't do that with Warren for whatever reason. When Warren was very, to me, it really reminded me of Shinji's dad from Evangelion. He did the hands clasped look, but then for what I think the technology wasn't there yet to have a reflection on his glasses, and then they decided to execute it here with Carmilla. But Carmilla, she said Christine has something. New Federation. What is that about? Christine has something for Lucilla. They didn't. Like, what is that about? Inspect the photo. Rover's journey. Work as the secret auditor and learn about Lucilla's plan. Complete after story. We choose the sky. Today in the frame. A believing heart is magic. Well, as someone who finds space exploration very romantic, which is why I love that part of sci-fi, space exploration. Oh yeah, that got me emotionally. And even if it would have been enough, also it's also enough. I feel. It would have been. It was enough to convince me to pull for Lucilla even more. So now we need her weapon. We have enough time, hopefully, to earn a guarantee. But thankfully, we have her already. So I'm good with that. Any other after stories? So, was the mom using a different name? Who is Christine? Kirsty? Sister, maybe? Friend? New Federation. So that also puts a seed for Lucilla moving forward. I guess in the New Federation, if and when we get there, we'll find that out. But I guess the next patch is going to start tying into the next Chinese region. Into the new Chinese region. And 5-star Yang Yang. That's going to be cool. Alright, we have nothing left. Nothing left. Racing. We can get 500 astrites. Okay. Alright. Alright, thanks for joining us for this unscheduled stream. I wanted to get this out of the way as well. We want to stay up to date with Wuthering Waves. I have enjoyed watching other people go through these stories. So there kind of has been a benefit for us doing it early, personally, because then I get to enjoy being at other Wuthering Waves streams and enjoying the content with us, with them. So chat, I am going to leave you in the care of Nekotomic. Nekotomic is playing one of my childhood favorites.
This is a testament to my connection.
Thank
with
you.
the world
Thank you,
around.
Rover. Dino Crisis. All right, chat. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Garbage Bro. Thank you for everyone who dropped by and checked in. I really appreciate y'all. If you wish to become a part of the community, our Discord, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram are there for you to follow. You have a message for subscribers. For our followers, let's say hello to Necatomic. Enjoy some dining. Enjoy some Dino Crisis. And thank you for joining us on this journey. It is a fun one. It is a fun little segue. I feel like there is little High Royal will be left in good hands. Lucilla is pretty cool. She won us over in the end. And I appreciated that that there was a courtroom drama scene, fully choreographed, fully shot, full cinematography and direction, and animated with body language and everything. That was great. I appreciated it cinematically, despite yet another backstory museum, but it is relevant as always, and it all built together to a satisfying conclusion. I'm excited for what comes next with Kuru Games 2.0 going back into China. Let's see what happens with 5-star Yang Yang moving forward. Thanks everyone, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and yes, we self-cared, Zen. We did. I swear we did. All right, tomorrow we continue Chronos. Scheduled streams will be Chronos related, in between either Limbus Company or other of our live service games. But thank you everyone, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I'll see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye. And take care. I'm not being sus. I did it. I swear. Bye.